Goat Simulator Heist from Payday 2 stuck in my head. And it won't go away. And I will never be free. Anyway, how are y'all? You doing good? You having a good time? You living your lives? I don't know what a Horace is. I think it's a platformer. I wanted to start with something. Well, now I've changed it so I always do one new thing per stream, one new thing per week. So I can probably give in to my cravings for what's the word? Not violence. Bank robbery. That's the word. Ah, good, it is capturing correctly. Apparently this is made by this person, I guess. I think my knowledge of this is Jim Sterling liked it, and somehow I obtained a copy. I genuinely don't remember how. Oh wait, no, it was a freebie on Epic. Okay. Anyway, James Stephanie Sterling liked this one, which means I will either agree or disagree. It happens. Game. Nope, don't buy anything. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just drop everything a little bit and increase my overall volume, because I'd like to be able to hear people if they join on voice chat. Okay, seems about fine. Yeah. Welcome to Horace. Oh, that's flickery. Predictions started. Oh no. Oh, what's the prediction this time? Ooh, I can't. Will Zoe enjoy Horace? Thank you, Minerva. This giant robot is alive. Oh. I dropped him. Oh no. Who smokes in the house, I ask you? People who just live in houses where it's allowed, I guess. I move slow, I look up, I do squats. I am robot. Hello, humans.
And so, I was born. The first people I remember seeing were the old man, the old lady, and their daughter, Heather. After they'd said hello, the old man powered me down so he could install some software.
Why did he come powered
I
on?
could tell they were nice people. The old man didn't give me a silly voice or stupid personality. And the old lady didn't dress me like a clown. Although for some reason, Heather really didn't like me. Once I'd had time to get used to walking, the old man asked me to dash from one end of the room to the other.
It is I. I have learned to walk.
Next, the old man spent a couple of hours building some wooden platforms. He said he wanted me to jump up them, but I must admit, I was scared. It wasn't until I saw Heather and her mother happily climbing up them that I decided it might be okay.
Oh no, I'm very worried about the structural integrity of the things that the children have stood on. Jesus, I've got hops though. God, this robot jumps good. That's a nice distance to jump. Controls are feeling nice right now. I love the little skid. Does he have like a Sonic style teeter? He does not. Doesn't need one.
The old man then rearranged the platforms. He told me to try to reach the other end of the room without touching the floor. Heather said, the floor's made of lava. But when I smiled at her, she just frowned and looked away. The old lady arranged some pillows and blankets. She said it was in case I fell, but I think she just wanted it to look more like lava.
I fucking love this robot. He's goals, honestly.
When I reached the other side, the old man just smiled and said,
I'm not paying attention to the platform arrangements. Are they doing Mario? Are they referencing Mario? Because I just didn't catch on to that, if that was what they were doing. Begin. Be bold, eventually be wise, Quintus Horatius Flacius. Chapter 1, Learning to Walk. Hell yeah. I think I register the floating blocks in Mario 1-1 more than the non-floating blocks, which is probably why I missed that. Oh my god, it's the horse! It's the gay horse!
A couple of days after those first lessons, the family had a big meal, and I was introduced to everyone else. The professor was the old man's brother. He was very quiet, and always seemed to just kind of stare at me. He had lived with the old man for 5 years. The house was so huge they barely saw each other. He preferred instead to stay in his room, leaving everything up to his butler, Mr. Deck, as he insisted everyone
Anton
him,
Deck!
although the professor always called him Anton. For a while,
Anton
he
Deck!
called me the yellow bastard, but the old man made him stop, as he thought it sounded racist.
Yeah, it kinda does.
Mr. Silton was the old man's driver. Before he worked here, he'd gotten in with some bad people and was the driver in a post office robbery, although it all went wrong for some reason. Mr. Silton showed me a video of his band.
This guy's
I'm
name
sure
on the
some
side of the
people
getaway
must like
van.
it, but I just found it terrifying. Then there was Alice. She was the cook. She was a nice old lady. When she was younger, she had been a TV chef. Then, years later, she had a small part in Coronation Street. Mr. Silton said, before she worked for the old man, Alice was quite a hoarder. She kept old newspapers and bicycles. And something about a poo in a shoebox.
Okay.
The next morning, the old man gathered everyone together to show them what I was capable of. What else does he do? Asked Mr. Silton. The old man smiled. He can help around the house. Could he help me with my newspaper collecting? Asked Alice. I'm not sure that's a good idea, said the old lady, but he can do all sorts of jobs. Yeah, said Mr. Silton, shove a stick up his ass and he can do Deck's job. Now, said the old man, we have company. Pointing to some important-looking people. 2 large men, both called Gary, set up what the old man referred to as lasers. He said again, I should try to get from one end of the room to the other, but I shouldn't be worried, as I had a special chip which meant no matter how damaged I was, I couldn't die. He said it was like infinite lives in a video game. But when he realized I didn't understand, he said he would explain another time.
Can I go the other way? I'm curious. I can. That's neat. My intention is to... Look, there I go. Not dying.
Everybody clapped, except the important-looking men. Not exactly a cold, calculated killer, is it? Said the man in black. The man in grey laughed. What kind of artificial intelligence was that? He asked. Move right, unless there's something in the way. Okay, said the old man. He turned to me and whispered, they're going to make it quite a bit tougher, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
I'm being trained as an assassin, aren't I?
The Garys then rearranged the room one last time. The old man smiled. Now, there's no need to look so glum, he said. I'm still happy with everything you've done today. So this time, I was determined to do him proud.
It's charming and cute, and it also had it used the word arse at least once, which is a benefit, if anything. Oh god, I'm feeling both childlike joy and cynicism. Oh fuck! I like the implication that his personality could have been multiple things. He could have had mortality, but he didn't. They didn't give him mortality, they wanted him to live forever. He has infinity life. Yeah.
The old man's friends actually seemed quite happy when I made it through. We might have a winner after all, said the man in black. It's no Killbot 3000, but you can almost see the fire in its eyes.
Jesus. I am very much enjoying
later,
but this is very much through the
said she had a surprise
narration
for me. My own room. She also wanted to play me some music. I wasn't sure after what Mr. Silton had shown me. As if music wasn't amazing enough, the old lady then bought me a television set. I couldn't believe what I saw. I watched everything I could. Comedy, drama, horror, sci-fi.
Flat noise!
Anything anyone wanted to watch, I would happily watch with them. Then one day, the old man set up a small box. He plugged some cables into the television and said, "This is what I meant when I said video games." I played games at every chance I could.
Great.
I took on everyone.
It's wonderfully,
I was unstoppable.
wonderfully minimal.
I had enjoyed music, film, and television. But to me, video games really were the
Not
highest
minimalist,
art form.
my words. He's just playing Pong. Table tennis for two. I guess no. It's tennis for two is the official name of Pong. Or the game that we now sort of see as Pong. Oh, that's nice. Time to play. It's time to play Pong, everybody. I feel like their mouse sensitivity is better than mine. Oh. Bugger. I was not good at Pong. This upset me. If I get stuck on this, I swear I'll have... Oh, you fool. Oh, you made a mess up, son! Because with immortality and Pong. Oh, come on, I should have picked. If I rage quit at Pong, does it count as not liking Horace for the sake of the poll? Because I was enjoying the platforming element quite a lot. I have won at Pong.
Heather's birthday was a couple of months later. Her mum and dad had bought her a camera and arranged a day out by the sea so that Heather could take some photos, although I really don't think she wanted any pictures of me. When the old man asked the professor if he wanted to go, he frowned and said, "I can't believe you want to spend time with that thing. It could destroy the world." I wasn't sure what he meant, but the old man just smiled and said, "That's what you said about the Game Boy." "Anton, how about you?" "I don't think so," said Mr. Deck. "The last time I got in that car, Barry crashed us into a branch of Woolworths. I never would have gone into Woolworths of my own accord." The old man explained that the car was old and the brakes had failed, but Mr. Deck was having none of it. So Mr. Silton drove, and Alice came along for the fresh air. I enjoyed being outside. Although
I
the
bought
old
a Lego
lady
Harry
kept
Potter
telling me
castle
to
from
be careful of
Woolworths
the
once.
rickety old walkways.
It melted in the sun.
It felt like she was telling me off, but I think she was just concerned.
Did the poll end? Because it's vanished on my end.
As the old man and I stood on the cliff tops, I could see something in the distance. I wasn't sure what it was, so I asked the old man. He said it was a battleship that had sunk in the 1940s.
Oh no.
But he looked so sad when he spoke about war. I didn't see what happened, but the metal platform Heather was climbing on had collapsed.
Oh shit.
She was safe, even if the rocks she was on looked very dangerous. The tide was rising, and we didn't know how long the Coast Guard was going to be, so I offered to climb down and get her. The old man agreed, but said I should be careful, as Heather doesn't have infinite lives, like I do.
Child going to die. I don't want a child to die. Child.
Heather was unconscious, and her leg was broken, so I picked her up as gently as I could. I decided it would be best if
if you press buttons, it pauses the cutscene. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Whoop. Oh, the child only has finite lives. Oh, is this going to be a lesson about mortality? Okay, thank fuck. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank fuck. I was genuinely scared that this was the sort of game where this child would actually die forever. Oh no, what if she's dead now? Oh no, I don't want
An ambulance had arrived by the time I had made it back to the cliff top. The medics made sure Heather was okay, and then took her off to hospital. A few
Don't
days
worry.
later, we all went to see how
The
she was
NHS
doing.
will save
She was
her.
fine, but would have to wear the cast for a couple of months.
Not as important. Are you thinking too much? Smaller fight illegible. Expert study reveals. Hero robot. Hero bot. Nearly dead medium. Oh no. Those are some blink and you miss it jokes.
Once Heather got to know me, we became good friends. We enjoyed the same films and TV. She was also annoyingly good at some of my favorite games. After a while, she became very interested in how I worked. Soon she knew as much about me as the old man did, if not more. We spent the next couple of months visiting other countries, as when it came to teaching me things, the old man always liked to pick interesting locations.
I feel if this game would be
He
a
had
free
explained the
3DS or
basics
platform,
of
if not for the very
mathematics
good
to me at
writing.
the Great Pyramid of Egypt. Taught me history in the dead of night, surrounded by mysterious giant stones. And even showed me science in action high up in a hot air balloon. This is why I was surprised when the old man took me to a restaurant. It was nice, but it seemed very somber compared to the previous grand locations. He said he just wanted to chat, and this was nice and quiet. Plus it was his favorite place to eat. We talked about life, the universe, Douglas Adams, everything really.
Yeah, the 42 did feel like a
When
reference,
I
didn't
asked
it?
him why were we here, why did we exist, he just smiled and said, life is like a game, just don't expect to be finished anytime soon. When I looked puzzled, he said, well, everyone should have a purpose. So I asked him, what's my purpose? He thought for a bit, then said, so you want to be a real boy? Which just confused me even more. Eventually the old man said, for now, I want you to help clean things around the house. I must have looked unimpressed, as he then said, okay, I want you to clean 1,000,000 things. It didn't sound like the meaning of life, but I suppose you've got to start somewhere.
A man can't have everything. Already put it. Terrence Allen, Spike Milligan. Dude, learning my purpose. I'm seeing the seeds
day,
of the story.
The
being
old
sown.
man said he wanted to install some
1
more
million
software,
things.
so he
1
powered me
million.
down. When I
Right.
came to, he said Mr. Silton had a joke for me, and that I should pull his finger. I don't think I got the joke, so the old man powered me down again. This time when I pulled Mr. Silton's finger, I got the joke, but it wasn't very funny. The old man then explained that he had installed a special chip which allowed me to clean away anything that was broken. He said it also tells me how many things are nearby, and how many smaller things are in a bigger thing. It all sounded very complicated, but he said all I really had to do was pause, and it would bring up all the information I needed. He then said he wanted me to find and clean all of the items in the room. He told me there would be some chains to climb, but that would be nice and easy, as I just had to press up. He then finished by saying, when I had collected all the items, I should come back here.
Just have to press up, eh? Okay. 0 junk, 135 junk here. Currently holding none. 3 Lazarus revives? Okay. so now I'm collecting. Combo junk. How are you doing, Mimi?
I'm doing good, yes. It's nice to see you're playing this game. It's a fun little game.
Yeah. Oh no, now I have to climb. Ooh, swinging mechanics that expect you to work out yourself. This is both teaching you like the mechanics of the game and kind of showing you an insight into this character. I'm trying to sound smart, but really I'm just having fun with a video game, you understand.
Are you not the biggest fan of Pong by any chance?
I'm bad at it. I will clean up the world's junk. This is my purpose! Don't worry, I have infinite lives. Oh, and the bins, I guess, reset. Oh. Interesting. Oh no, boy, it's a different speed for different sizes of objects. Or amounts of junk. I'm understanding the junk, I think.
Hell yeah.
How much junk is there? Are 5 junk remaining, apparently. I just want to get rid of my junk.
I do like how there's a basketball trapped in like the rafters.
There's a lot of junk around here, actually. Noticeable basketball trapped in the rafters. Nui shoeies? Not sure what bit of junk I've missed, though. And it's interesting that Heather's... maybe they moved it in the story, but she's still kind of frightened by things. Maybe the junk is the basketball in the rough now. It doesn't seem to be affected. Yeah, and there must be... Oh, the number of Lazarus Revive is how many I've used, not how many I get. Oh my... Did I seriously just miss the box there? I did, didn't I? Ah!
We got it, Aria.
Thank you for offering, but fuck.
The old man then asked the old lady Heather.
It's fine, you
why
soon get to a
follow
point
him
where you don't need to find
outside.
every
I
single
was happy
piece.
too, as it was a lovely hot day.
Yeah. I hope it's the sort of game where you don't have to.
The old man said he was worried that Alice had been hoarding again. She had filled up a small barn with old bicycles and newspapers. Heather said, this would be a perfect chance to properly test my new powers.
My
The old
power.
man thought for a second, then said, using the steptoe chip, I should find and clean at least 300 things. When we explained to Alice what we wanted to do, she seemed scared. But after the old lady kindly explained that, well, the barn was starting to smell, she said it would be okay. One last thing, said the old man. If you want to use a door, just push up.
Oh.
When I was about to enter the old barn, Mr. Silton said he had seen some mushrooms growing inside. He asked me to give him any that I found. He then winked, but I wasn't sure why.
Oh, the classical music and the... Oh, okay, that's a lake I can't go into then, I guess.
Robots and water are not a good idea.
I mean, why am I could be waterproof, I don't know.
You're wearing a suit.
Some suits are made of water.
Are they?
Probably. I like that there's a Hoarder character specifically so that this can happen. This makes my brain feel good. Oh, it is loosely bicentennial, man, isn't it? Yeah. Horny grooming robot. Yeah, no. To be fair, that is a description of that movie. It made me very sad when I first watched it, and then it probably hasn't aged well, has it?
The book is very good, though.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, it's an Asimov. So it's a terrible translate. So of course, like any Asimov movie, it's not a very accurate
Well, Asimov is hard to translate well.
Yeah. Have we got any here? I've obtained a key item.
You have the magic mushrooms.
I don't think they're magic mushrooms, I think they're just mushrooms. Owie! I bet you could go through this without actually dying. Like...
Oh yeah, there is
all.
absolutely a way to play this without... Yeah. Can't remember if there's scripted deaths occasionally, but like, there is absolutely a way to do this without any unscripted deaths.
Yeah. Oh, I thought there was possibly a secret up there, but I guess not. Which is fine.
Prove it, Panda.
Magic isn't real.
The old man was very happy with everything that I
I've
had
seen
cleaned.
Street Magic,
But
Panda.
think
I know
Mr.
what I've
Sultan was
seen.
even more happy with his mushrooms.
Mushroom.
I do like how there's no way not to give the mushroom.
You have to enable him.
It's true. It
Wasn't
trims.
the
It's
days
hardly
getting
bad.
shorter, or the evenings getting colder.
I'm
It
enabling
was
his
the
drug habit,
falling leaves
Mimi.
that really made me feel sad.
It's shrooms. It's barely a drug habit.
As we watched the trees blowing in the breeze, the old lady said, "The leaves must fall before the blossom comes." She had already explained the seasons to me, so for once, I actually understood.
Exactly, Panda.
But it didn't make me feel any better. The old lady obviously had enough of my moping, and said, "Right, next week we're going to have a party." For some reason she insisted that we were all going to wear costumes. Heather was very excited and said,
It's
"I've
Halloween.
got some perfect ideas."
They haven't explained Halloween to him. The music! The fucking music! I haven't done a side stream, so you can't hear it. Give me a second. It's a knockoff of the Halloween theme.
Oh, like, I know what the music is for this because I played some of this.
But yeah, I should share it with you regardless. Oh, it's not letting me share the application. That's irritating. Okay, it won't benefit you much in that case. Sorry. Oh wait, no. Stream menu.
It was terrifying. Everyone was dressed like someone else. I think I was meant to be some kind of pumpkin, as everyone kept shouting, "It's the Great Pumpkin." Still, at least Mr.
I don't know what
Silton
you
was
mean,
having
Panda. I
fun
don't know
telling everyone his joke.
What kind of magic you mean?
And I suppose Heather's costume was quite flattering.
Oh, he's Charlie Brown. Oh no!
After what seemed like forever, everybody left, and things got back to normal. Heather was allowed to watch a scary film before she went to bed, but I had to help Alice and Mr. Deck clean up. I wasn't happy about this, but the old man said if I was quick, then I could watch the end of the film with them.
I know why they're doing it, because that's one of the ones that's in pub.
Alice was vacuuming, and Mr. Deck was
Is
taking
it Dawn
down
of
the
the Dead?
decorations.
Or Night of the Dead?
So I thought I should clean up the plates and
Possibly
glasses.
both.
I think it's Dawn of the Dead. Is that the one I found on YouTube a couple of weeks back?
I can never remember which of the Dead is which, in truth. I own one of them on Blu-ray, and I'm fairly sure
The
that's...
splitting sound was the fire alarm. As usual,
It's either
Mr.
Dawn
Deck
of the Dead or Day
blamed
of the Dead.
Mr.
It's the one that I
Silton,
bought.
saying
I
he
found
was
on YouTube.
probably smoking one of
yeah,
his
the one in the
gas
mall
cigarettes.
is not... But they're coming to get
But
you,
then the professor
Barbara. It's the
appeared.
first one that's in
He
black
said
and
that
white.
there was something burning in the kitchen.
Oh, no.
Alice looked confused, saying that she hadn't cooked anything since the morning. We were all surprised when Mr. Deck opened the oven. Inside was a large black cloak and a slightly burnt pair of men's underwear. Suddenly the old lady burst in. She looked terrified. She kept shouting, "There's someone on the roof." When we went outside, it slowly became obvious that it was Mr. Silton. He was completely naked. He shouted down, "When I finish this song, I'm going to fly."
Oh, no.
The old lady said, "Oh my God, I know this one. There's only about 30 seconds left." The old man then quickly turned to me and said, "You know what to do."
I'm supposed to be the cleaner! Springs! Why are there sonic springs in his house?
By the time I had made it up to the roof, Mr. Silton was beside the edge. I tried to calm him down, but he was acting even more bizarre than usual.
He's so high. Nice. Hear about saying this again. And he said,
After an hour or so, Mr. Silton was fine. He said he had eaten some bad magic mushrooms. Part of me wondered why he hadn't doubled in size. Still, he was soon laughing and joking with the paramedics.
Shrooms are a bit
One of
unpredictable,
them
yeah.
said he looked like the world's worst clown. I don't think Mr. Silton liked that. So he told his own joke. That just made the other paramedic call him Marshmallow Marceau. I don't think he liked that either, but at least he was still in one piece.
ooh.
A
Oh,
month
no.
or so later,
Lost
everyone was playing
adventure.
video games. When the old man said he wanted me to come outside, he said it had been a year since I had arrived, so he had a present for me.
Aw.
He placed the teddy bear high up on a wooden platform. He then told me I should try to pick it up.
Let's tuck it in the lake.
Try as I might, I couldn't reach the teddy bear. However, I still don't understand what happened next.
Uh. 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 I want to be clear. I'm emotionally vulnerable today. I watched Gridlock earlier, and I almost cried at that. And it's so to be clear, I'm not emotionally prepared. They made a Doctor Who episode based on that Transformer panda. No! Don't bash my boy!
How many computers have you hit and they just suddenly start working?
Don't my boy! My... Horace be a real boy. No. No.
Well done on playing through this game.
Oh, crikey, I might have to put an epilepsy warning on this. The Jonathan's Creek theme! For Pete's sakes, Panda!
I mean, Jonathan Creek is...
It is!
fun.
But it's the Dance Macabre, you cretin!
Yeah. Do you like the Dance Macabre?
It's a damn good song! Oh, shit.
11th century, if I remember correctly, originally.
Are they all deliberately public domain songs used in British TV shows? Is what is
it's more
happening
it's classical music.
with
It's a classical piece.
the arts?
Turns out Horace was in fact Da Vinci, Salvador Dali, Van Gogh, and everyone else.
It's like the Futurama thing where the universe loops if you go around long enough. But with Horace, I think. This is definitely 2001: A Space Odyssey, and it is bad on my brain.
Was I dead?
Just a bit.
Was this heaven? It sort of looked like the basement bathroom. It was the shoes the old man was going to give me. I thought I might as well put them on. They were just the right size.
Oh no.
The old man's hat fit me pretty good as well. I'm sure he wouldn't mind if I wore it. Amazingly, the shoes allowed me to defy gravity. Or maybe it was the hat.
Nothing is beautiful from every point of view. Quintus Facius Glacius. Chapter 3, My World Ripped Apart. Oh no. Oh, this is... Oh, the running animation's adorable, and I can't... It's so good.
Part of the basement was
Also, look at how the tie
and
works
the
when you're
stairs
upside
had
down.
The
collapsed.
tie follows
I
gravity.
didn't know
It's
what was
great.
going on, but I knew I wanted to get back upstairs.
The skid animation gets rid of the tie for sake of convenience, but the tie following gravity is
The
very
gate was
good.
locked. I would need a key to open it. I had to be careful. The electricity was going haywire in some places.
Okay, so I can't. So gravity is just completely relative. I can't. I can do this, for example. But I couldn't have jumped off and landed, which is neat. So, is there a way to... Oh, apparently that works. Okay.
How long had I been asleep? Months? Years? I was so confused.
He
Where
dig
had
out,
everybody
though.
gone? I was slightly scared. This was the first time I had been outside on my own.
Oh.
Fulfill the mission.
Is this a post-apocalypse?
Did the flashing lights flashing from the window not give it away whilst Horace was
I
asleep?
knew what I had to do. This had to be my
The
purpose.
world has changed.
I would clean a million things so I could become a real
Oh
boy.
no! Oh no!
Whatever
Robots
that
wanting to
meant.
become real. No! 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 Don't! Not today!
We like this trope. We like this trope. We all do.
I'm gonna cry like I did when I watched AI. Gigolo Dirt Joe died for our sins.
The gate was locked. I would need a key to open it.
Tinker Tailor Soldier's Pie. Celebrity. Watch. 2.
It's Anton.
The screaming
Anton
was
Deck?
coming from one of the bedrooms, but the stairs were blocked by a wall of fire.
Well, I'm Horace. I think 5 is next. There we go.
The people screaming turned out to be a man, a woman, and their children. They were confused and terrified. At first the man looked like he was ready to fight me, but after I convinced them that I was there to help, he calmed down.
Oh.
There was no way
Oh,
I
neat,
could
you
carry
joke,
them all
but
at
also
once,
maybe
so
that's
the
why-
children went first.
Maybe that's why. Okay, the children. We'll save the children. Save the children. Hey, children, you know how I can defy gravity with me. Here we
Calm down
go.
there,
I
Alphaba.
dropped the
Calm
children
down,
off
Alphaba.
at the front door and promised them that I would be back with their parents.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Up. Oh no. The door's on fires. The door is fires. Oh fucky.
The fire was getting much worse, so the woman went next.
Out the window, you man! It's taught me the carry mechanic from earlier. I just realised because I can't run. Because I'm carrying.
Yep.
When we got to the front door,
To save people, you
all the woman
sacrifice your
said
ability
was,
to run in this
"Thank
game.
you. Please hurry." I couldn't leave.
Not
while
what I
people
wanted
were
to
in
do.
trouble.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, what do I do? What do I do? Maybe there's something in this area that I can use. Oh, good. Oh.
By the time I managed to get back,
Oh, he's
the
unconscious.
man was unconscious. I had to pick him up quickly, as I could tell the house was going to collapse at any moment.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, I hate that it pauses when I try to move. Come on. Oh, why did we take the healthy people first? Why did we take the healthy light people and not this heavy fuck?
Can't believe you wanted kids to fall to smoke inhalation instead of the adults, Zoe. Can't believe.
They can live longer.
They can't survive in smoke as long.
They're healthier. They'll live.
They won't be healthier if you let them breathe in smoke.
They'll live.
I helped the family set up a tent so they had somewhere to stay. The kids were excited as they got to camp outside, but I think they knew they had just lost their home. When I mentioned my quest to clean a million things, the man said I should look through the rubble of the house, as they had no use for it. So, when everyone was making dinner, I looked through the wreckage. There wasn't anything I could clean, but to my astonishment, I found a TV set and a games console. With a bit of fiddling, I was able to get them to work. So I sat playing games with the kids until their parents said it was
Yep,
bedtime.
it's triage, as Panda
As
said.
we talked, the man opened a bottle of wine. I asked what had happened. Why was everything so ruined? The man looked at the woman, then the woman sighed and said, "There was a war." "Yes, a war," said the man. One side of the planet attacked the
Maybe
other,
opinion
and
robots
before we
distractions.
knew, it was all
Unbelievable,
over.
instantly turning still in.
Everything gone.
Get out of all major cities. Just
Everything
fucking
destroyed.
run.
"Well, it's late," said the woman. "We should really get some sleep. Help yourself to anything you need, and we'll see you tomorrow." In the morning, I asked the man if he knew what had caused the fire that had destroyed their house. The man smiled. "Crap old house, bad wiring, constant electrical surges from the unreliable power plant. Take your pick." He said, if we had the money, we'd move to the mainland. But we can barely feed ourselves, let alone buy a new house, so for now we're left here with the rest of the scum. But he did say
the kid
I should
isn't to
head to
blame
the
at all.
mainland, as there would be plenty there for me to clean,
They can
and a better
plug.
quality of
They can
rubbish.
get one of the melted plugs and use
The
that.
man said, before the war, my lovely wife used to be a fisherman. Fisherwoman? Fishing person? I used to catch fish, interrupted the woman, and, seeing as you saved us all from a fiery end, maybe you would like to borrow my boat to get to the mainland. I was a little scared, but then they gave me some captain software, and I was an old salty sea dog within minutes.
I like meets logic is trans wife.
Transwife. Transwives.
The gate was locked. I would need a key to
Oh
open
yeah,
it.
I still have the upside down powers. Whoop. Gotta get the junk. Oh, whoops. My ability to jump is very powerful. Oh, machine guns. I love this game's use of classical music, actually, by the way. It's just... It's gorgeous and it fits. They've done it well. Well, they quite easily could have not done it well. I didn't get my teddy bear yet. Give me a second. I'm gonna get it. It's very important to my plot development. I had to save some lives first, you know how it is, but... What happens if you fall into the sky? Interesting thought, actually. I presume I die, but I'm going to test that, actually.
It's like there are ways in this level to skip ways in this game to skip large bits. It's essentially you just go onto one of the side bits and jump through the level using gravity.
Oh my god, yes, that's a good point.
Like, later it doesn't become impossible due to like how things are, but like the early levels like this, you can in theory just jump through them by fucking with gravity.
Like this, I guess. The smack noise! He clings onto his little hat.
Yep.
I was surprised to see an old man, but not as surprised as he was. It turned out he was blind. He was kneeling on the floor with his hand in a drain. When I asked him what he was doing, he said his cat had crawled into the pipes, and he was trying to get her out. He was very happy when I offered to help. He said there was no way we could reach her from here, so if I was willing, I could make my way through the sewers and get her from the other end. He said he would turn off the water for as long as possible, but I would have to run, as the pipes would soon fill up again. I happily agreed. So he gave me a key. He said this will open all the sewer gates. Go through here, then down the ladder, and through the big door at the bottom.
Oh, it's Gary Gamel. He's a jazz. You like jazz?
Yeah, we do like jazz.
Jazz, it is
good.
what's cool.
Hell yeah.
I guess all of the other thing that he finds cool is leaving junk in his kitchen. Oh, no entry.
Leave him be. The world ended.
No excuse. Cleanliness is always the priority. Oh, fuck. I wanted my junk, I'm sorry. Oh, frick. Thank goodness I'm immortal. By which we mean, don't think about it too much.
Cursed with immortality.
I got in the door, come on. Oh, I love this. Is this classic music as well? Because this is good. I don't
I do not know.
Oh, okay. Okay, so wait, then we go. Ah, this is getting less simple.
Yep.
Fucking, I really wish that they'd started with water up in this section. That's a minor complaint, but it is a thing that's bothering me. Like, I'm fairly sure I've doubled my flipping deaths just from that flipping hole in the ground.
In a hole in the ground, there lived a hobbit.
No, they didn't. Why do I want the Lord of the Rings to not exist? What?
Can't believe Zoe hates the hobbit.
Hobbitses. Stupid fat hobbitses. Fuck. It's stupid. Boing! I'm Sonic T Hedgeboy! Again! Oh, fuck! And just like Sonic, I die when I touch liquids.
Yep, that is the Hobbit Panda.
In the door!
Can't believe you overshot that door a bit.
How dare you question my methods? I am a
Very
bad...
useful, my love.
I
love
found
you.
the old man's cat.
Love you too.
She was fine, if a little confused. I was horrified. It looked like me.
Oh no.
But it shambled around like something from the film we watched on Halloween.
Oh my god, that's why it was Day of the Dead. Because it's zombies. I don't know if this is the right way or not. Give me a second.
Silmarillion is a good book, Panda. Very long, though, if I remember correctly.
The man was happy to have his cat back. He looked so content with her sat on his lap. I told him about the thing I saw, but he just laughed and said, "Those bastard robots, they're always getting up through the pipes. Don't worry though, it'll never get through the big doors. If I had my way, we'd have blown up the lot of them when we had the chance." I wasn't sure what he meant, but I decided now wouldn't be the best time to tell him I was a robot. The man laughed and said, "Don't worry, I know who you are," and told me that he knew the old man. As we chatted, the man brewed himself some tea. He said that he had worked for the old man. In fact, he had lost his sight in one of the old man's factories. Strangely, he smiled at this thought. "He always did me right," he said. "When I had my accident, the old man said he would look after me. And he did. He always made sure I had enough money, and he let me move into this old pumping station on his land. Which reminds me, I have something here for you." He rummaged around behind a cupboard. Then he continued saying, "The old man wanted you to have this when you were old enough, but fate wouldn't allow it." He passed me a large box. It was empty. I thought about pretending to be excited, but the man said, "Wait a minute, it's empty, isn't it?" He slumped back in his chair. "I was robbed a few months ago," he said, almost in a whisper. "It's strange. They took practically anything metal, but left loads of food and a brand new saxophone." The man looked sad, so I thought I would try to change the subject. I told him about my quest to clean a million things. This at least made him smile. He said I was welcome to go back through the pipes anytime I wanted, as there were loads of old things in there that could be cleaned away.
What a nice fellow.
Mm.
That also means this is within the lifetime. This is established that we are within the lifetime of a human.
Yeah. It's not been nearly as long as you'd think.
It's not been like 100 years. It's that's the no entry cycles.
It's changed because war happened rather than because massive amounts of time has passed.
Yeah. Oh, here I go back through this puzzle dungeon to get me some glim shinies, like junk. Go back to the tunnel anytime you want, buddy. It's not dangerous at all down there. How the... This bit is kind of getting me, because how do I get up to these clearly accessible bits of junk?
You don't yet.
Don't know. Horace, etc. I want my shinies, Mimi.
You'll get your chance, don't you worry. It's designed so that you have to come back at some point to get more stuff if you want it.
Fair enough. I mean, I didn't realise this was like roguelike-y. Give me the... I want the can! Give me the... I just want my cans!
You will.
My cans! Jesus. No! I'm done.
Yeah, as Panda says, it's a Metroidvania.
Ah, neat. I kind of didn't realise for some reason. Anyway, let's see what I missed from this section. I don't think it was much because I am a bit obsessive about collectibles. Although I can now go back and see what happens when I touch one of these robots. I just die. Okay. So this isn't... Yeah, this is non-violent, which is nice. You don't want to always be doing a violence.
Yeah. Yeah. As Panda said, like, this is still very early in.
Blimey. The tutorial was, like, definitely fun, but quite long. I guess because it needed to establish the, It did very much need to establish the world and the and what things were like.
It was about 40 minutes for your tutorial.
Yeah. Which is... Ah yes, there was another of these that was openable as well. So I guess if you go right, you get that item, and if you save the house, you get a completely different item. Take you to a different time and place. Huh. The National Brownies Association.
The gate was locked. I would need a key to open it.
Well, oh, I can't seem to walk on the walls here. Oh dear, someone's Skype messaging me. If you can hear that in the background. Was there something else here? No, there was not. Give me a second. I'm gonna shortcut things a little.
Oh, you got to the roof by doing that.
Oh, I could have got to the roof by doing that, huh? Now, number one, I did promise I'd see what happens.
That's it, people. We've completed the game.
Fucking amazing! Oh, I'm so happy that that's in the game. And I'm here now. Oh, I missed those ones, and... Oh no!
So you've now discovered what happens if you fuck up each time. Got to use that power responsibly.
I think it's just if you fall indefinitely, you just enter orbit.
Yep.
Okay, so I've got to be careful about this one. That's probably why there's these larger blocks. Oh, I'm on the roof. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I did say I
The
was
larger
gonna...
blocks are very much there to stop you.
Can I manage this? Yes! Hey! I will clean everything, you see. Yeah, and these are the ones I've already done, I think. Yes. Thank goodness, gravity does not matter to me. Oh. Okay. Oh, last dungeon, I guess. Oh, you have a jetpack. I cannot get to the trash. Oh, should have just gone under. There we go, time that better. I guess I probably have to actually have another power to do some of this stuff, but...
Yeah. You get a few powers quite early on, so yeah.
The dustbin is not collecting. That implies it's important.
It's a store of junk.
Yeah, is Twitch being wonky? I don't know.
I'm running it through there, it seems to be fine.
I try to keep an eye on things. I believe there was maybe a great door in here. Or at least one locked door, but I can't get my teddy bear. It's probably still on the blooming post, isn't it? He was busy tutorializing me, never got my bear.
Well, power-wise, you've already got the anti-gravity thing and the immortality, so you're doing well, power-wise.
Exist. Here we go. I have a boating license. It's time to boat.
I took the fisherman's boat to the mainland. The fisherman was right. Everything was in pieces. Everything had been destroyed. I docked the boat in some ruins. They must have once been a town.
Okay, if I could. Whoopsie, whoopsie. I think if I aim this, aim it correctly, or I thought, oh, okay, no, that went better than expected, I guess. I didn't notice the ceiling. Was I doing that wrong a long time? It might have been. That's fine. I'm smart. Like that. Good job I'm immortal, huh? Not sure quite how I respawn, but it's fine. Don't think about it.
You respawn because someone clicked a button that said give me infinite.
Give me infinite robots. If my robot dies, convert one of the other robots into mine.
You've got extended warranty, yeah.
I assume that's something. yes. I've learned mechanics. It's only killed me a few times. Yeah, like they know that this is an intended mechanic and they're working with it. That's neat. Like they realized that they had to have a solution for what happens if the character falls while at the wrong direction, and made it a mechanic.
By a lovable fat old dog. He almost looked pleased to see me. Suddenly, 3 men appeared holding large guns. Or at least 2 men and what looked to be a pregnant woman. Incredibly, it was Mr. Silton. I thought you'd been shut down, he said. I mean, it's been years. I'm not really sure what happened, I replied. I then told him about me cleaning a million things. He laughed and said, nothing changes. He then showed me into what was surprisingly a really nice house. Please excuse my husband, said the pregnant lady. I'm Edwina, but everyone calls me Eddie. I believe you know this idiot, and that's Preston. We've met, said the small man. It was me that delivered that thing, remember? All you used to deliver was weed, mumbled Mr. Silton as he put the dog's dish on the floor. And I was there that night, when this twat was off his face on mushrooms. Thanks for letting me and the dog stay, by the way. Yeah, well, we like the dog, said Mrs. Silton.
Look,
I
having
suppose
the
I've
robot
got you to
be the
thank
one
for us
voice actor
meeting.
is actually quite
What
nice.
were you giving Barry those dodgy magic
Way
mushrooms?
to get past
She pulled out
not having
an
enough
old
budget for a full
photograph.
cast.
It was one that Heather had taken the night I had
The best bit
saved
about it is you
Mr.
just check a
Silton.
voice through a filter, don't you, for this, to an extent?
Oh. She's the paramedic.
It reminded me of everyone else, so I asked what had happened to them.
I don't think this is just text-to-speech.
Mr. Silton said
This is someone
Alice had a
talking, there's a
small place
filter
in the
laid over it
countryside.
by the way it's talking.
Yeah, there's a
Professor
bit
had
too much
holed up
emotion
in
to be
one of the
TTS.
old man's factories.
And TTS, it
Mr.
keeps the
was,
same pace and
believe it or
speaking all the
not,
time, whereas
now a
Horace is
presenter
changing.
on the only state television channel. And Heather and her mother lived on a government compound where they both worked.
Yeah.
I asked about the old man, surprised that Mr. Silton hadn't mentioned him. He's dead, said Mr. Silton. Sorry, I thought you knew. Anyway, said Mr. Preston, I thought you said that robot thing found the mushrooms for you, in that hoarder's manky old barn. Mr. Silton looked embarrassed. Well, said Mrs. Silton, I guess we've got you to thank for getting us together then. Time for bed, I think, said Mr. Silton. Make yourself comfy, and we'll see you in the morning.
He's wearing a shirt with fatty on it, so it points at his wife. Fucking. Wait. Oh. I can dream. I'm in pajamas. Me dad. My rich dead dad. No. No.
We get it, you're Bruce. We get it. You've got the Batman origin story. Well done.
It's me, Batman, but a robot. Oh, he's getting away. That's some clear symbolism, huh? I don't recognise all the music. Irritatingly, I'm not so good at knowing that Pliny the Elder home's where the heart is. Finding a way home. Oh God, was it the snowman
The
music?
next
Fucking
day, I
wars.
thought it might be a good time to ask about the
Either
war.
they had a very big
Judging
music
by the
budget, or
look
they're
on
just hoping
everyone's
not to be
faces,
sued.
It wasn't.
They're doing a lot of
Well,
sound-alike
the
music,
war,
which is close
said
enough
Mr.
but not
Silton.
but
Barry
legally
interrupted
distinct,
his wife.
which is lovely
Can I see you for a
as
minute?
a way to get around
And
it.
dragged
Like,
Mr. Silton out of the room, leaving me with Mr. Preston.
I mean, to be fair, I have a soft spot with that for that partly
All of a
because
sudden, Mr. Silton appeared. How about a tune-up, he
it
said.
used to happen a lot in internet circles.
Mrs.
I
Silton
presume.
started to make some food, and Mr. Preston was playing with the dog, leaving me to chat with Mr. Silton. I said that I really wanted to see everyone else, but Mr. Silton said that it wouldn't be that easy. Traveling now, especially for a robot, is complicated. Go back to the house, you could even do some cleaning. Wait there and I'll work out a way to get you to each of them. I told him that I couldn't get into the main house because the hallway ceiling had collapsed. I have just the thing, said Mr. Silton, as he pulled some sort of card out of his pocket. If you can get into the caves under the church next door to the house, you can use this security pass to get into the old man's laboratories. You can get into the main house that way. I was so excited, I would be able to get back into my old room. I said thanks, and made my way to the front door. Also, I think you might be able to help us out, said Mr. Silton, but we'll meet up back at the old man's house in a couple of days. You head there and we'll see you soon. The door was locked, but from behind it Mr. Silton shouted, "Go back to the old man's house."
I'm definitely going to become waterproof later. Like, there's enough junk in this place that, yeah, no, that's definitely happening. Oop. Before I go back to the old man's house, let's get some more junk. Let's be obsessive, woo.
I wasn't
Michelle,
sure
this
what
game
to
is
do
saying
with this
get a million
machine.
pieces of junk to maybe become a
The
real
huge door was
person.
sealed shut. I wasn't sure how to get inside.
Or at least that's what Horace thinks it will happen.
I mean, that's the thing. I'm kind of hoping they are smart enough to realise that kind of the thing with these stories is that they're already real people.
Yeah,
He's
it's
already quite
self-actualisation.
clearly a real person. The junk isn't what will make him that, it's the journey he'll go on. Ooh. There we go, sorted. Wait, what do you... Oh yeah, that's this room. Wait, those are robot heads. Oh.
It's fine, it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I thought it was a jazz machine, but it's a robot machine. It's fine.
No, they are useful to you, so.
They're the heads of my fallen comrades.
Not sure you want to ally yourself with the
I
things
took
that
the
are kind of
fisherman's
living in the
No.
to
sewers.
the old man's
No, those are
estate.
zombies. They're different. They're zombie robots.
You know, the things that look like heads are useful.
Yeah, so this is clearly teaching you about the backtracking mechanics. That you will be going back to places.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, there's only like a handful of actual locations, if I remember properly, but
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I can get to here. Into this.
As I walked through the old church ruins, I was surprised to hear
I'm
Mr.
trying to remember what
Silton
this
calling
music
me.
is.
He said he had forgotten to give me something, and the church's community hall would be the perfect place to try it out.
He shouted over
As
the
soon
robots.
as we walked into the hall, Mr. Silton said he had a present for me. It was a pair of Atlas
Oh
gloves.
no!
They made me think of the old blind man with the cat, and his stolen Atlas gloves. I wonder if Mr. Silton knew how lucky he was to still have them with a glove thief around.
Oh no,
Mr.
Horace!
Silton asked me to try the gloves on and start chucking things around, but not him. He was very clear about that.
Don't throw me.
Mr. Silton suggested we clean the hall. Of course I knew when he said we, he meant me. but I was happy to try out my new gloves. He said I should clear everything off of the basketball court
And you've
put
gained
the
a new
things on
power.
the floor either
Oh.
side. I fiddled with the settings for a bit, but when Mr. Silton saw I was having trouble, he produced a small manual. He explained that pressing down
Oh, it's
and
Mario.
X would pick the thing up. X would then throw the thing, and if I wanted to place it on the floor, I should again press down and X. He looked more and more confused as he read all this, but eventually he finished by saying, "Well, I hope that made more sense to you than it did to me."
Can't lift a piano.
Oh.
Why are you what you're doing? It didn't happen to you a second ago. Now, of course, I've got to try and score a basket. Nothing but nets! Nothing but nets!
You did it, hooray.
Nothing but nets!
Can't believe you'd score an own basket.
No, I'm on the other team. Fuck me. Also, this wasn't here a second ago, huh? Nothing but... I'm not going to be able to get it. I don't think it's actually going to be possible without the backboard. Oh no, the baby Jesus! Horace has destroyed your religious iconography. This is the true war on Christmas. Sorry, I watched I watched a video on war on Christmas for some reason this morning.
On average, the main story takes about 14 hours to complete in Horace.
Huh. I don't think I'll play this all on stream, but it's definitely fun. And I'll definitely be
Completion
finishing
would
it off.
take almost 24 hours.
"Let's see what else these gloves can do," said Mr. Silton as he flicked through the manual. He actually looked quite excited when he explained that holding X while walking into or under a falling thing would allow me to catch it. I must admit, I was then really happy when he suggested we make it a game, and I try to catch 10 basketballs.
Nothing but nets. Nothing but nets. Nothing but net. Nothing but net. Nothing. I did it.
Next, Mr. Silton suggested we make it a real game and see how quickly I could score 10 baskets.
Oh no.
I enjoyed this so much. It felt just
Now
like
to
the
choose
good
which
old
basket
days.
you want to try and aim for.
Except Mr. Silton wasn't as forgiving as the old man.
That was not what I intended to do, but it's neat to know that I can throw it downwards. In the net, nothing but net. This is a little bit easier now. It's a challenge for some reason. Maybe just because I practiced it more.
I mean,
No.
it might be slightly late because they want you to do so many in such quick succession. They might have slightly weighted it in your favor, but
I don't think they want you to
I
do
don't-
it like. This isn't hard. I'm not the best at it, but like I got enough practice that I kind of got the knack for it.
right.
When I'd scored 10 baskets, Mr. Silton gave me what he called a high five.
Ah!
He said I now knew everything about
This
the
is,
gloves, and I should be able to continue through the basement of the church into the house.
this character is so
When I asked him if
relatable
he
to
was
me.
coming
I
with
think
me,
it might
he
be an
just laughed
autism.
and said they would catch up with me in the main hall.
I just love that it's just... Oh, here's a... Why aren't you cleaning? You could be real boys if you just cleaned. Ruddy fools.
But that's your explicit purpose, not theirs. Like,
Their purpose
You were
is
the only-
eat.
you were expressly told, you know, a million things is your deal.
I'm feeling like the only nitpick I've really had so far is these guys, actually. Like, why are their robots just doing this?
They've kind of
Like-
malfunctioned, I would assume.
Yeah,
Or
but
they've no longer got someone to command them.
yeah,
So they're
but
just
it's also like
repeating
Mr.
whatever they
Silton
were doing.
isn't like fighting them. They're just there, right? They're just sort of
Yeah.
they're just sort of here.
Yeah, the newspapers kind of mentioned it. Their former war machines have just been ditched and abandoned after they fulfilled their purpose. They are literally just thrown away and part of the scrap.
Oh, I can't. Okay, that's a door that will unlock later. Oh, I jump over them.
I was stood in a gigantic cavern. When I looked down, I was horrified to see hundreds of corpses of those things. As horrible as it sounds, my steptoe-chip said they were things to clean. So clean them I would.
Oh. Oh, it's trying to clean the corpses of my fellow robots.
Yeah.
I wonder why they're dead. I couldn't possibly work out why they all died in this giant watery cavern. 3,000 junk collected. Yay.
You're starting to get towards your million junk.
That must be the door Mr. Silton talked about.
Okay, so whoop. There we go. All junk cleared.
The door was exactly as Mr. Silton
My
had
junk.
described it. I just hoped that the card he had given me was the security key and not just some backstage pass.
Barrels.
Well, it opened the door, but soon an alarm went off. Something caught my eye. It was a small yellow sphere. The book next to it explained that it was a shield that would automatically take a hit for me when activated. The Y button took the shield in and out of storage, meaning I could save it for when the going got tough. It seemed that I started with 2 slots to carry shields, but I could upgrade to be able to carry more. If both I and the shield died in the same room, the Lazarus chip would bring us both back. It's almost as if the shield needed its sacrifice to mean something. It felt like a true friend, proving that even the simplest of faces can bring out an
Your
emotional
newest ally.
reaction.
Yeah, you're gonna have to shield. Ow. It has to die for something. Sorry, I might be getting emotional. What's the bin again? It's pick upable.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, I am not wasting a shield this early in the game. This is going to be my flipping thing, isn't it? It's going to be the flipping...
Well, doing whatever you can to avoid spending a shield.
Yeah. Even though I don't need to... I've got functionally infinite ones, but yeah. Electride when alarm sounds. Okay, that's... Urban junk combo.
To an extent, the game doesn't want you to waste them, because as I said, like, they have to die for a reason.
Yeah.
Like, the game doesn't want you just to throw them away.
But I do feel like I'm probably supposed to use at least some of them in this section, right?
I suspect it's trying to teach you how to use them, yeah.
There we go. One sacrifice. Oh no, Mega Man blocks. No. Mega Man. Is there a thing down there? There was not, I don't think. I don't want to miss any junk, you know. Super fighting robot. Mega Man. Ow. I am full of a lust for... I am impatient and I... My dad put a lot of barbed wire here.
Yep.
Something literally caught my eye. I remembered the old man had installed some software that helped show me things that were interactive, and how to interact with them. This must be what he was talking about. The electron gun blew the power. I needed to turn it back on, before I could fire again.
Oh. I'm sorry, friend. Do not wish death upon you, ally. I'm a good friend, but also I'm going to die if I don't murder you. So my pacifist run officially ends. Time to rob my...
This seemed quite valuable.
Yes, a nice, valuable bit of complete junk, according to the game.
Yep. Will fetch a good price on the internet.
The video recorder's blinking light caught my eye. It must have been years since I had seen a film or TV
Ghostbusters
show.
2!
Maybe I could take a little break from my quest and watch the film on the tape.
Can't believe you're
As
going to
the
watch
video
Ghostbusters
started,
too.
I was surprised to see the old man. Hello, hello,
Oh,
he bellowed
no.
in his familiar tone. This is test number 107C. he continued as he read from a clipboard. This unit still has 3 major issues.
Is my
1. The shell is so
my dad
incredibly thick
Dr.
that the
Wily?
whole machine is still far too large and heavy. 2. The missile system is too unpredictable and aggressive. And 3. The trade-off between power and intelligence is far too great.
Not
I
a
think the
7-year-old. Its
military
IQ is actually
capabilities would be far
7.
too dangerous in the wrong hands.
I mean,
I
IQ's
think
bad, but
we
that's
would
very
be
funny.
best to push forward
Yeah.
with the Innocence Project.
IQ
I
works
didn't
for a joke like that.
Really understand a word of what he said, and I was slightly disappointed that he had recorded over the film, but it was nice to see the old man's face again.
It's just like, nice to see my dad. Shame he recorded over Ghost Bastards too.
I wasn't sure what was going on, but suddenly, inanimate objects started to come to life.
Are they junk?
I don't think they are. Let's test. No. No, turns out being vaguely alive is enough to... Oh, rot. That was bad timing on my part. I presume these are another time pressure mechanic, like the rising liquid. Like, it's hazards and a reason to put pressure on the player to move fast, rather than taking their time.
Yeah.
Hence giving them costly mistakes. You're supposed to be able to predict when those things are going to fire based on the aura, but I'm dumb. So...
As soon as it goes in, it fires. There's no waiting in between.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, basically don't wait on these ones. If it's not going, it's not going.
Yeah. But as soon as those energy balls touch the things that are firing from them, they go off.
Jump. Collected. Oh! Whoop. Horace learns violence. Oh fuck! I used one of my lives. Like, you know what? Just kill me because I want that life back. That was a waste. Ah yes, I realised I could bow down. There we go. And that gives me some delicious junk. Crunchy. No! No! Evil Dead, why? Oh, and now I can take an additional hit if I need to.
Can you? I thought you could only take 2 at...
No, because I can only take 2 at a time, so if I take a hit and pick that one up...
Oh, okay.
Shame I can't quite squat.
Stream down, stream
Oh
down,
fuck!
stream
What
down.
happened? What happened? Yeah, did my internet just?
Stream down.
Yeah, it just went.
No, it looks like it's back. It's back.
Yeah, my internet seemed to do a fart there. I don't think you missed much. I found a basketball. Like, I just saw the red light and it went down and then it was instantly back up again. So, I mean, it's got the reconnecting issue doesn't seem to be there, at least. Because that was one of the major issues with it disconnecting so much before, was that it would not properly reconnect afterwards. Oh, I threw my junk into the river. Bother. That was a foolish mistake. Well, botheration. Okay, so... Oh, of course. Tisk me. I need to think with shoes. It doesn't even seem to have split this. Wait, it has split the stream on Streamlabs. That's interesting. Ow.
It hasn't in Twitch though. Like,
No,
it's
good.
still running out. You've been going through.
Well, that might mean the
1 hour
archive
54
videos
stuff.
in 2 parts, but eh. At least I've got archive videos. There was a small period where because of I had to buy a new hard drive in order to, which cost a bloody ton, by the way. If you would like to donate, please do. It helps me afford hard drives. Okay, so now I'm this way up. I cannot deal with that hammer right now. Oh, you can jump on them twice. Right. I'm beginning to feel rage. Oh, that's how gravity works with
Why?
objects. Neat. Good to know. That means I very much cannot defeat that hammer with my current technology. Means I have to do this sort of thing. Oh, piss. Hard drive is not code for hard drugs, Panda. It's not code for any sort of drugs, it's code for hard drives. I was backing up my streams onto a hard drive from an old PC prior to this, and now I'm not, because I ran out of space on that 2 terabyte hard drive. So I had to buy a new one. Wouldn't you know?
Good to know the 10-hour stream filled it up.
Yeah, to be fair, I think the new hard drive, as expensive as it was, because there's no such thing as a cheap hard drive unless you have a safe cheap hard drive. Oh, I died so many times it's given me a health boy. Oh no, I feel... I have been... Oh, I've been gifted the power of... The game was tired of me dying on this, so it gave me the super player feature.
Yeah. See, well, the game wants you to be able to progress because it's a story-driven game.
Yeah.
So it will do whatever it can to help you progress.
And it isn't really like, it didn't feel it didn't feel patronising particularly, and it's a nice reminder that I have those already. It's not like... I'm okay with games having those options, but sometimes the way they are presented is quite bad in a lot of games.
Whereas this one, it waited till you died a good 10 or so times and then offered you the option.
And then offered me an option that is in the game anyway. It wasn't like, oh, here's a power-up you can only get by dying this much that makes you ridiculously powerful. It's... Or, in one case, it was, I'm trying to remember what Funky Kong did. I'm going
It's
the wrong
not the
way.
magical blue shell that
I
you
think
only get in
Funky
last
Kong
place.
and Luigi could just do certain levels for you in some games.
Mm.
It's
Like Mario Kart Bullet Bill.
Yeah. Like... There was either... This was in some game. I can't remember which game. But Luigi appeared and just was like, okay.
I should try picking that up.
I probably should, yeah. Ow. Ow. This isn't particularly nasty platforming, but it is tough enough to give me a time. Because I'm a clumsy idiot who jumps into things. Like, ugh. The controls in this are perfectly fine. I'm not feeling like... It's not like Sonic Generations where I felt like the A button was sometimes not responding. Like, this is entirely on me. Oh! Thanks, game. I refuse to take your offer of kindness. There shall be only war in this land. Just did it again, Aria. It spawns the shield head. That's the wrong fucking way! Son of a bitch! This game, I will say, probably expects you... it goes against the right to left stuff a lot. And it's not like it doesn't teach you that, particularly, but it isn't like... I have talked a lot about Night in the Woods is the way that it teaches the player to... what's the word? Go right to left rather than left to right early on. And also has significant subtext behind that. Like, it really hammers home you are going left in that game. And I love it, and I wrote a whole fucking game design thing in it about it, because of course I fucking did. This was actual uni work I did. How many orbs? I got 2 orbs. Oh my god, that kills you? Okay. God, the relaxing, like, classical music. Mario Maker just gives you more platforms. That's fucking amazing. Because that feels like it fits the theme of that game. It doesn't feel like a... The ones that I think people have more problems with are where it feels like it's a constellation prize.
Or autopilot.
Or autopilot, yeah. Like, you're not playing the game anymore. They're not bad features inertly. They are often badly implemented, I feel, personally. But I don't think any of them are particularly, like, actually terrible. I don't think any of these are, like... I think, actually, the Mario costumes... They're fine. They're fine. They're like usually the iconic costume of that game with invincibility added, and it's like at least you can still play the dang level. Oh, didn't mean to go through that door yet, sorry. Is there more in this room that I was supposed to do? I feel like there was. Oh, there is. Let's go. Let's get this. Oh. My goodness. Oh, that's a lot of dead. I like that Horace's face has little expressions. Like he's just like, 11 giant combo, yay, everything is alive. I feel like the old man is the sort of bloke who has a fucking toaster that's sapient just so that it can make toast better.
Red gem.
I feel like this man is irresponsible with his scientific powers. Also, who put this dustbin in this dustbin? I presume this is a hint that implies... Yeah. Let's... Pretty generous with when it gives you those.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna start activating it maybe when I start seeing them. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, so I have to get through this section in one go. So yeah, no. I'm gonna probably consider using... Oh, you are kidding me? Yeah, I'm dying on that one. Like, that was a stupid one. I like it doesn't take... Again, I actually do really like that it's a really nice idea that the shields are only taken away if you don't die again afterwards. I am having a bit of the problem of you know, I've got one of those brains that just wants to not ever waste resources ever.
Well, that and they try and make you feel for them because they have to die for a purpose.
Yeah. This game's real neat. It's a fun platformer, the story's been entertaining, they've used their minimal resources well. If I want to nitpick, I feel like some of the close-up pixel art, maybe they should have done something different with, but like, it's real good. Like, this character's neat and relatable. He's a sweet boy. He just wants his. You understand his motivations, even though they are absurd. Like, deliberately absurd. I'm not trying to be rude. Every so often I remember I'm supposed to be doing analysis and not just enjoying myself. I mean, I am enjoying myself, and I'm going to continue enjoying myself, but, you know, I have to do other things too, you know. Oh. All junk cleared, apparently. Okay, chainsaw. Ooh. Oh.
Batteries come in all shapes and sizes.
Huh. Say a battery. Interesting. Oh, whoa, heck. Oh, I get it. Sorry, the clunk. Keep me in. Oh. This is like a magnet. Drop it. For some reason, he wouldn't drop it. That's weird that he wouldn't drop it. But, oh, I see, because you need to be running in this section. Can I? Yes, I can just about make it. Because of the extra height gained from having a big old gravity effect. Ow! Yeah, I'm gonna use some of these orbs. I'm wondering if there was originally a version of Horace where you didn't have the orb masks. No! Oh, fucky! I turned it off at just the wrong moment. I'm like, I'm safe now. And then I instantly died. But yeah, this is really cool. The weight is affecting the platforming physics. That's rad as shit.
It makes sense because they didn't want to build in a power that's like an in-between one as well.
That's really, really cool. I didn't even use a life. I could have. Oh. That's a lot of boys. That's a lot of boys.
Are you the baddie, maybe?
I don't think I'm the baddie. I think I'm Horace, the good boy. Oh, fuck. I'm not sure that necessarily my dad was the good guy at this point, but, you know. And everyone I know, and my main influence at the current time is a guy who robbed a blind man, you know? But... God damn it. Okay, so sometimes the physics can go a bit wonky in regards to it trying to catch you onto a platform you can't get onto. But that's like, honestly, if there's this few issues, then it's a damn fine game. Like, this sort of Mario Galaxy style coding is not exactly easy to make work in an intuitive manner, and they've done a very good job of making it intuitive and manner. much junk? 60,000?
Yeah. You're what? 5% of the way down?
That's a lot of junk. So you get a lot of junk.
Seeing another VCR made me wonder if there were any more recordings of the old man. I rummaged behind the TV and was not surprised to find 2 more dusty old tapes. One just had hours of some strange sport.
Sports.
That was quite blatantly Andre the Giant. Oh, that's a different bloke.
But the other had a
Transitioning
recording
between
of the old man. Hello, came his voice again. Right, this is urgent. Cancel the nanobot program immediately. All production to be stopped. Contain the remaining units in these corrosion-proof canisters.
Oh. Those are corroded.
Although I'm sure it's obvious, the old man continued. We have discovered that they are essentially unstoppable and can form a controlling intelligence around any object.
Oh. The toaster! Of all the times to make a Ghostbusters 2 reference.
Well, at least that explained why everything moved with minds of their own. I'd never been in this part of the house before, but I figured I would get back to more familiar surroundings once I made it through these laboratories.
I'm gonna start associating this music with pain in a bit. Oh, would you look at all this? Ooh. Look at this delicious chunk. I've glitched my animations. I fixed the animations that I glitched. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's holding his hat on. Oh.
Yeah, because the hat clearly is affected by gravity. Same way the tires.
Tucks his tie back in. Oh my god. Ow, I died.
Your little Horace dressed as a mafioso.
No, he's dressed as a friend. Mafiosos are only friends if you pay them for the crimes. Ow. Mafiosos. I don't know why I said that, and I don't want to get on the bad side of the mafia. So I would like to make it clear, things just come out of my mouth and they don't often mean something. Do not come for me in the night. The Mafia. Thank you. I like every time I see a passport, it's like, yep, poop in that. This is where I was programmed. Ether.exe. Snake? Destroy the human. Oh. Oh, it's another boss, I see. Oh no. Oh. Oh, it's a snake made of... Oh. Fuck yes! Also fuck no! Yeah, it's a boss. Use your lives. Can I? Whoop! Yes, I can. Whoop! Oh, that went well. I think my dad might be making weapons of war.
What gave it away?
Oh, it didn't revert the faces when I got my masters back, so that's nice. Nice of them, ow.
What makes you think that he was making weapons of war?
No one could possibly have worked this out without...
Clearly these are weapons of peace.
Oh, fuck I don't like this. I don't like this bit. Oh... I jump! Please. No, please. I walked right into all of those bullets? Every single one?
Yep.
It has the basketball as an eye. Please be dead soon. Thank you. Hey, my orbs survived. Yay. I'm leaving. Oh fuck, who put this in my house? Can I slide? Sliding was a bad decision. Oh, these don't activate instantly. Okay, good. Okay, that's not going to help. Oh, that was a bloody waste. Oh well. Oh. I'm just thinking about how Horace is going to ruin his
needed to
knees.
get back on the moving lift.
Oh, this little robot dies in some rather nasty ways, actually.
Yep. Good thing for extended warranties.
This... I don't think he has a warranty. I think it expired when he died the first... He got deactivated the first time.
Clearly, its extended warranties is the reason he's got infinite lives. Clearly the reason for it.
Thanks, but
Definitely not to use a weapon of mass destruction.
I wonder if my dad was planning to teach me to kill.
He gave you the ability to throw stuff via a pair of gloves, so maybe.
Oh, is that a way down that I'm going to have to take? I'm very worried that it is. Clean up my junk though. Junk is important for your health. Try and look down to get a better view of what's coming, and it's having a time. Oh, I'm not looking at chat properly. I'm not engaging my audience. Got to engage the audience. Ow, ow. Oh no. Oh. I'm starting to think I need to go all the way up this and all the way down again just so I can jump on a thing. Which is bad.
A choice.
Bad for my mental well-being. At least the swords were nice. They made the swords always visible. Like, those could quite easily catch you off guard if they didn't show through the terrain. So that's a nice piece of. They made a choice in order to make things more accessible, and that was a good idea. Oh no. Oh, did I do that wrong?
Panda, that's cursed and you fucking know it.
It doesn't. Anyway. You know, I want my heart back. So what was it in this room I was supposed to do then? Is that anything I'm supposed to? Oh, for fuck's sakes.
The door was nailed shut, and my fingers were too large to get a decent grip on the planks. I needed something like a crowbar.
I just gotta keep thinking with shoes. On the game's core bloody mechanics. I did not collect all of the junk that you couldn't get to, no. I wonder why. The platforming is getting nastier. Oh, thank you. How is a human supposed to traverse this? I mean, I guess some of it was not supposed to be traversed by a human, is the point, but... Oh. Oh?
My shoes struggled to grip the slippery wall. I'd need to keep jumping to climb it.
Oh, slippery walls can be wall jump. Ow. Well, yeah, I feel like this is the sort of thing that my extra shield will not help with. How many pairs of shoes did my family own?
A lot.
Oh, I wasn't holding run. Whoops. I'll take it. Don't think it's going to help with this particular puzzle, but I'll take it, you know. Ow. Set fire to my house. Yeah, no, that doesn't really help. Oh, I'm trying to loop the... It's giving me 2 now! I tried so much. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, that bit was really giving me a time. No! I will be activating masks at the appropriate time. Boots are alleged seemingly made for walking. And that is just what they're fucking doing, huh? One of these days the boots are gonna walk all fucking over me. I'm home.
No, chuckled Mr. Silton. It's all right, we'll claim it on the insurance as accidental damage. Get me a new TV as well. I explained to them that I had found some of the old man's home videos, and the contents had shocked me. The dirty old bugger, interrupted Mr. Silton. But I didn't know what he meant, so I continued explaining about the nanobots, and Mr. Silton said we needed to get our sharpest minds on the case. Not you dipshit, he barked at Mr. Preston. We need to rescue Heather and her mum. I wasn't sure what Mr. Silton meant by rescue, but I thought I would leave them to clear up.
Am I unknowingly
The weather felt cold and ominous
being
as
a
we made our way
resistance
back
to a
outside.
totalitarian government?
Before we meet the others, I need you to help me get my stolen van back, explained Mr. Silton. It's going to be dangerous, and we need someone dependable.
Fucking.
The equipment was heavy, but I was happy to help pack the large boxes until Preston returned with what Mr. Silton called the mean machine.
Ten out of 10. 10 out of 10. All we are is dust and shadow. Chapter 5. Mr. Silton's van. I probably...
Mr. Preston seemed even more anxious than usual. At first I thought he just needed to use a toilet, but Mr. Silton explained that their old gang members lived around here. Somehow the money went missing when we robbed that
Oh, my
post office, he continued. For some reason they thought we'd taken it, but, as he put it, why would we live in such a dump if we had a load of money? Although this clarified things for me, it certainly didn't calm Mr. Preston, who suggested we gotta move on. Don't worry, we'll be a matter of minutes. We just need to send Mr. Chips up there to have a look, said Mr. Silton as he pointed to a window high up the building. Go on, he said with a smile. Off you go then.
Am I committing crime? Because I wanted to go in my room. I wanted to go back to my house and see my stuff. I wanted to get my teddy bear. Instead, they're making me rob people.
Why are you surprised? They've not exactly been subtle about how Mr. Stilton's slightly sketchy.
I'm not. So, I think this might be a nice stopping off point, actually.
Go on, give it a few more minutes.
I need to pee, and I've been loving this game. I will probably be back to this. Whether that is on stream is kind of... Oh, my stream went down at some point.
Yeah, it went down a while ago, but it's running now.
38 minutes, apparently, ago. Okay.
Yeah, remember it went down.
Yeah, but also the KBS is very low right now. Oh, I'm having a bit of a bad brain. Don't worry. But yeah, I want to BRB anyway. But hey Mimi, you can do polls, can't you?
Yeah?
I believe you can, yes.
Yeah.
Because you're a mod. Yeah. Can you quickly, I will be... Yeah, putting on the BRB screen turns off the music, unfortunately. So let's give me a second to turn on the... There, that's audible now. Break time. I'm going to run ads quickly because I always forget to, and I'm sure that's bad for people who are having a time. Naughty Mr. Chips. Oh, God. Oh, no. Fucking Mr. Chips from fucking... I hate how British this game is. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to run 2 minutes of ad and piss out of anger. Mimi, do a poll if people would like to see me continue Horace for a bit longer, or whether they'd like to see me do some of the new Payday 2 content.
Okay.
Or I say new, new for me. I just want to play Payday. Bye-bye!
There we have it. The poll is now up.
but that sure is a pong, Mimi.
And it fits the requirements.
It does. Yeah, I love it. I love you. I'm gonna let the break extend until after I've checked some messages on my phone. It'd be nice if there was jobs for people who weren't fucking. Oh, here's some of that Juniors. Okay, bookmark that for later. That one's vaguely level 2. I'll do that. I'll do that one off the stream.
Oh, Killstar's got a sale on. That's nice.
Oh, hell yeah. Wish I had money. Okay, so
I'm on the under £10 stuff on Killstar, so.
Okay. Because you know, I'm a massive golf piece of shit too, you know. Hard. But yeah, like because I spent money on the hard drive, I've been a bit lower in the bank account than I feel comfortable with. Okay, Paul says more Horace. I'm fine with that. But I'm gonna just take a bit of time to chill for a second. Chill break time. But yeah, what's the brain stumbling? Yeah, my original plan for this stream was that I would buy that Doctor Who. I can show it, I think, if it's on Steam. I was intending to pay money for that, but in truth, because I'd spent money on the hard drive, and because I've had to spend money on a few things recently, I've been quite what's the word? I'm poor. I'm poor, Mimi. Oh, hell yeah, that Krampus is rad.
Limited edition, no restock, so once it's gone, it's gone.
Would you like me to send you the money to buy that? Because I would.
I have money. I can. No, I have money. It's fine.
It's a present. I'm offering to give you a gift, babe.
You've just admitted to having spent large amounts of money on your hard drives.
It was only like. Shush. Buy it, in which case I buy it in my honor because you refuse to let me buy it for you.
I'm probably going to buy it. I'm just looking at the other stuff first.
Think of me when you play with the toy. Play with your toy Krampus. Toy Krampus. Krampus. Anyway, here's Horace. Holy shit! There's a load of upgrades at the bottom, actually. Okie dokie, it's time to go. That's a bit wonky, but I'm glad it was, because it means I didn't die. But yeah, it's nice that this is encouraging slow gameplay via the level design. It's encouraging me to move slow, A, because I need to pick up the trash bags, and B, or want to pick up the trash bags, and B, because it's the stuff is just not. It just doesn't feel that safe.
The man didn't look like a thief, but maybe his striped jumper was in the wash. Mr. Silton was certain he'd stolen the van though, so I watched for a moment. But then I heard Mr. Silton climbing up. I was going to speak, but Mr. Silton held a finger up to his lips. He looked incredibly serious for a moment. One swift movement, and we were inside. Mr. Silton whispered that I was to go one way while he went another. Why are you whispering? I asked him. Where are we going? Find the keys to my van, Robocop, said Mr. Silton through
Why is
gritted
Mr.
teeth.
Chips from famed game show catchphrase called Mr. Chips?
Mr. Silton said we should split
And
up,
the
so I
before
thought
this
it
game
best to
is
go
just
the other
over
way.
12 hours. If it really opens up the 12-hour mark, the ending's good. And that's it.
Can I climb these? No. Oh, I see how it works. Okay. Oh, whoopsie. Wasn't it 13 that really opened up after 76 hours? Because... oh! I didn't realise that was part of a house. God, this old
Piles
couple
of
of
junk
security.
were all wired into the mains. I suppose it was a good deterrent against thieves.
Yeah. Yeah, like, the level design is encouraging you to move slow, which really does sell the I'm breaking into a place feeling. Oh my god! He got decapitated!
Yep.
Imagine if you bought this game for a child, like, oh, funny robot platformer, and then that fucking happened. Jesus! This is why you read the age ratings on things. There we go. Nice.
What do you mean you didn't buy? You didn't buy this game for all the decapitations?
I didn't buy this game. I got it free off the Epic Store, and I would suggest paying the money for it because it's worth it. I'm not. I hope the Epic Store do give people who they do free game deals with proper warning that they're going to do that, and also compensation. I've heard they possibly don't. Like, apparently some companies have been rather pissed to discover that they were the deal of the day.
Its ESRB rating pound is T15.
I'm surprised. I'm actually... A lot of indies don't even do ESRB because it is a you know...
It's because it's on Nintendo Switch, so they're required to.
Yeah, no. Nintendo do need you to. Oh, those bear traps are nasty and designed specifically to kill me, the protagonist. Don't you know I'm the protagonist? Also, not really worth using my lives here because it's not the... It's the insta-kill bear traps that keep getting me. That would be sad. It's junk, it's perfect and good. Also,
Alice would have felt at home here.
holy...
With all the huge piles of junk everywhere.
Let's watch that again. Jesus! That's bizarrely graphic. I mean, it's robot gore, but fuck. Okay, so there's going to be a custom animation here as well. Yeah. Perfect. No! I think these are 3D. I bet not sprites. I think they may be like 3D rendered as sprites, potentially. there's... They definitely are at least slightly 3D rendered. They might be Donkey Kong Country. I don't feel like I'm doing a good thing right now.
You'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? You're a trash robot. You designed to pick up trash.
Yeah, and I've picked up a load of these old people's prized trash. Ah, they'll get. One man's trash, another man's barrel full of love. Oh my god! Just zooming out to emphasize how fucked I am.
Yep.
There we go.
I didn't know which key I should take, so I took all of them.
I mean, mood, honestly. They're just junk. And none of them are car keys. Why did you... No. My sweet baby child. Oh, fuck. Okay, let me go. No. Yeah, never mind. Sometimes dying is a shortcut to get back to the bit where you weren't dead.
I finally managed to collect all of the keys.
Fuck the falling thing and the... Oh.
As soon as I heard the gunshot, I knew I needed to go back and find Mr. Silton.
Oh no. Do you think Mr. Silton might have been shot? Not poor Mr. Silton. He definitely never murdered a person.
He was a getaway driver, not a killer.
But that was pre-apocalypse. Even the sanest of men do bad things in the apocalypse.
Do they?
No. No, that's an excuse people make for themselves.
It's like, you know, we literally have a, you know, an apocalypse scenario happening. It turns out a lot of people just kind of came together.
Nice, yeah. Turns out being a cynical bastard isn't fun. Oh, I both love and hate that I now have to do this in fucking reverse. It's like me, recontextualizing the stuff you just went through. Oh no. Having to go through this stuff that I just went through. Fucking... Okay, jump through while it's still down. There we go. Well, if you insist. Yeah, very useful, thanks. like that regardless of the angle, it just does it. Okay. All these puzzles are also nicely reversible. They could have possible. Like, they definitely made sure that there's a way to get back, even if it's not necessarily the same difficulty as the way there. Ooh. Oh, okay. Maybe I should be a bit more careful. Ooh. Oh, no. See, does it there? I don't remember this. Oh, this was the door I didn't go through originally.
Oh.
Mr. Stilton hasn't been holding his weight. Stilton! Mr. Stinton hasn't been holding his weight, honestly, has he? Flippin' hasn't been cleaning up his junk, didn't he? Could help me with my junk, couldn't ya? Didn't ya? Oh, God's a whacking fuck! You can't just walk through those. Okay, I didn't think that was the case. Oh, we lost one. Ah. Well, it was worth it. He's a nice character.
The old man was pointing an even older gun right at Mr. Silton's face, but the man looked terrified when he saw me. I can still picture his hands shaking as he reloaded his ancient firearm. "This wasn't the plan," shouted Mr. Silton. "It's him or me. Let him have it."
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. This man in a boss fight. This old man. He is a boss fight. I feel bad.
I didn't know what I was going to do when I caught the old man.
I mean, we've chased him off now, right? So I can't go back. The narrative of it. I like when games subvert what you can and can't do, but it's fair enough to
I
just.
had to stop him.
It's fair enough to just do a linear story.
If
Like,
someone
there's a
dared hurt
reason
my
they've
friend,
suppressed your ability
they
to go
would
back
have
in
to
this
pay.
scenario.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of the few times. It's one of the few times they take away your ability to go back.
Yeah. It's because I presume that I have to, to some degree, follow the orders of my household. That's in my coding, and I haven't realised it yet. His arm?
Well then.
My programming's malfunctioning. It thought he was junk. Fuck whoever programmed me to collect the junk collecting thing, by the way. That's not nice.
I kept turning the events over in my mind. Could I have handled things differently? Could I save Mr. Silton without hurting that man?
The game wouldn't let me.
Mr. Preston could see I was upset and said music was a good alternative to facing up to problems. Come with me, he insisted. I'm going to teach you how to play drums. First, he said, just play the bass drum along with me. We'll see how good your timing is.
Oh no.
Play the beat. Mr. Preston asked, were you happy with that, or would you like to try again?
Just to make sure it's correct.
Play the beat. Mr. Preston asked, were you
I
happy
think I was
with
happy
that,
with that
or
first
would
time, but fuck it.
give each drum a few hits to get a feel for them? Continued Mr. Preston.
Time to suffer.
Watch me play the notes as they hit the dock, like this.
Time for
Now
Guitar
you try.
Hero after I committed murder.
Mr. Preston asked, were you happy with that, or now you try? Mr. Preston asked.
Oh no. Don't be a twat! I'm trying very hard not to be a twat, thank you, game. I feel like some of these should be hitting when they aren't. You can see when I'm pressing the buttons regardless. Maybe I'm doing it a bit early?
Possibly.
No! I'm not Night in the Woodsing this one. I'm not going to try and do them all. Good.
Mr. Silton was patched up, but still pretty angry. He referred to the man as a word that wasn't in my dictionary file. It should have been between cunning and cup.
Oh no!
I reminded Mr. Silton about going to find the others now we had the band. But he said there was something even more important we had to do first. Mr. Silton explained that it was a good idea that Mr. Logan be released from prison early, and that this wouldn't involve a parole board, but might involve dynamite. Straight away I was apprehensive. I thought only bad people went to prison. I knew Mr. Logan was the guitarist in Mr. Silton's band, but why would we help a bad person? In the end, I think it's only Mrs. Silton's smile that convinced me to help. Mrs. Silton promised to have a present for us when we got back. She said she'd been saving her money from her decorating job. I didn't know what I would need money for, but then realized, if nothing else, new games consoles must be out. Be careful, said Mrs. Silton with a big smile. Don't rob any post offices, and don't get shot.
He's gonna get shot.
In the dead of night, it was surprisingly easy to get close to the prison building. Mr. Silton said it was like the Death Star and had a weakness we could exploit. Although I seem to remember the robot getting shot when they did that in the film. But there was no time to worry as Mr. Silton pressed a walkie-talkie into my hand and said, "Good luck."
I love this game does plot culture really well. Like, it doesn't just feel like they're shamelessly doing the things you recognise, it feels like they've got a reason to be using the things they are.
Yeah.
I'm still not able to go back to my flipping house. I'm becoming aware. I also heard someone loudly yawn outside my room, which I think is implying something. Oh. Did that reverse all of my progress? Or kind of? Burger King. This is where my brain is now. I'll nick any of these again and die in an annoying fashion, so I'm gonna risk it. There we go.
It was obvious the security lights would set off an alarm. I needed to find somewhere to hide, or the guards would kill me.
That's the intended solution. Oh, I can just I've detected if I can interact with them. I can hide in the bush. The hat. Amazing. These. I sure hope there's no junk in prison, because that's going to be awkward. Oh. Well, number one, my controller did have a bit of a... I think my controller started drifting there, which is not a good sign. Thing two, I cannot... I'm irritated by the fact that the alarm keeps going after I respawn. Ah, good. Here's the prison junk. So this stuff seems to activate when you trigger the alarm. Thank goodness this isn't the most punishing. Oh, okay. Ice cream sandwich, no touching. Okay. Oh god, no, I tried. Forget it. Oh, my eyes glow in the dark.
According to Mr. Sultan, this was the switch that would open the laser door to Mr. Logan's cell block.
Was because like it's not majorly required exactly. Wait a second. I don't get detected if I'm holding a... I don't seem to be getting detected in general anymore. Did I just turn off the alarms entirely?
Probably.
Because that's a very nice thing to add.
So in the end, I didn't get the Krampus,
Oh,
but I did get the big Lydia Dietz hat, which has like the veil over it
fuck yeah.
from Beetlejuice.
Oh,
I needed a hat.
Fair enough. We all need hats in the end. Time to hide in the bush again. Woo. You know, I didn't expect this game to go this direction, I will be honest. Oh, you can look around with your camera. Also, I've been using the D-pad because of the Rock Band section, and I forgot to stop. Back to control stick. Oh, if you jump, yeah. Dang it! What was that? I hate that. It was 2 hits. God, that took... Oh, it takes so long to get out of those, apparently. Look at all this escaping from prison equipment. I want my junk, you butthole. Rude of you.
If you'd just taken a few steps further forward, you would have had a shield to take the hit.
No, I just took 2 hits, I think, actually. Oh. Peace was never an option, apparently. Yeah, it's worth 1 shield to not be in that room, I was going to say. It wasn't worth 2. But fuck it. As much as this game is genuinely good, it is reaching the point where I've been playing it for a dang while.
Yeah, about 3 hours and 11 minutes.
Good, the alarm stopped because I hidden at this.
Mr. Silton seemed to think this would open the cell block door. Luckily, he was right.
Well, Panda.
Luckily. Oh, you can hide behind these washing machines. Oh, that's a nice bit of... That's nice. Nice. That wasn't nice. That was bullying. Again, that feels like a remnant of a mechanic that was in an earlier version that isn't fully implemented anymore, in truth. Turn around. No, there we go.
Assign that one to become trash.
I can't commit murder, sadly. This is not within my control what is and is not trash. I mean, they are cops, so they should be assigned to trash. But,
yeah,
you know, I don't choose that. Oh, fucking. I'm leaving. Oh, so that one dropped because there was an alarm. Now these two are just gonna...
Unsurprisingly, Mr. Logan's cell was locked. Thanks to my speedy brain, I was able to hack it in seconds. Mr. Logan was not pleased to see me. No one ever was. But I couldn't work out why. However, when I mentioned Mr. Silton, he soon cheered up. We quickly made our way outside. Although I wasn't sure about Mr. Logan's stealth techniques, they were quite different from mine.
Holy
but
shit!
Someone must have noticed Mr. Logan was missing. As, with a bright flash, we were soon attacked.
Got
This
shot.
wasn't the plan, said Mr. Silton as he insisted he was okay, and that, no, I didn't need to clean up the trail of blood. He did, however, urge me to take
I
care
wonder
of
if
the
they
huge
noticed
tank
because a
bearing
bunch
down
of guys
on
with
us.
broken necks suddenly showed up.
I wonder.
This is why you don't give cops heavily militarized weaponry.
That's why you don't get cops weaponry.
Yeah, that's it.
I like that this is using the same sort of attack the weird blob mechanic as many other boss fights.
It's doing a Sonic thing.
I feel like this is now, the tank is now Sonic the Hedgehog level.
piled into the van. Mr. Logan and Mr. Preston took out large guns as Mr. Silton gave me some driving software. It basically explained that one foot pump made the van go, and the other one signaled Mr. Logan and Preston to fire their guns.
Oh my giddy aunt.
Are you driving a car?
I'm driving a car now. I'm telling them when to fire. So I just register all robots thanks to the famous people we lost in the robot war. Oh. Yeah.
I wonder if there's subtext.
There was a
Context in the video games?
I won 3 fights.
Suspect one more and you're out.
To see if they die for good. If they die in the game, they die for real. Military zone.
I hope that all the bullets fired led to non-fatal wounds, but statistically that was incredibly unlikely. Strangely, I felt too excited and relieved to care.
Holy shit!
Mr. Silton winced as he clutched his bleeding shoulder and explained how you can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs. I think broken eggs
The descent.
meant dead people. Sometimes, he said, you have to do whatever it takes to survive, even if that means killing. But not innocent people, said Mr. Logan as he stared straight ahead. Eventually, I asked Mr. Logan what he had done to end up in prison, but he just continued staring out of the window. Mr. Preston smiled as he said, I suppose someone should explain. He told me when the war started, he and Mr. Silton had avoided conscription, but Mr. Logan was called up. His unit's first orders were to sweep through a huge urban area, killing anything that moved. The only trouble was, hundreds of refugees had recently taken shelter there. The generals knew that those people were there, said Mr. Preston, but they couldn't have cared less. This isn't the time for another one of your conspiracy theories, interrupted Mr. Silton. Although this obviously annoyed Mr. Preston, he continued explaining how Mr. Logan and another man deserted, and, after a poor attempt to hide in a wooden vaulting horse, the pair of them were caught at gunpoint on a train, whilst trying to speak rudimentary German. Mr. Logan guided us down a small side street as Mr. Preston complained that he needed the toilet. Mr. Silton asked why we were taking the scenic route while he was trying not to bleed to death. But Mr. Logan gave Mr. Silton a quick glance. You're fine, he said with the faintest of smiles. Soon the night sky was full of twinkling stars, and I was able to impress everyone with my navigation skills. The software was state-of-the-art, but I remember Heather telling me how the ancients had used the stars in much the same way. It always made me smile, thinking about the names she gave the constellations.
For one finger.
It was the middle of the night by the time we got back, but Mrs. Silton was still up waiting for us. Really, again, in the same place.
Big fan of the
was
one
all
finger
she said
salute.
as she shook her head and tended to Mr.
Love
Silton's
that
second bullet
constellation.
wound. Mr. Preston nearly knocked us over as he sprinted towards the bathroom. It appeared that his body had kept on making urine, even though it didn't have anywhere left to store it.
Trust me, I'm a celebrity.
I asked Mr. Silton about Heather and the old lady, but he said he was just about to wash his hair. When I asked him again
Gandhi.
later, he said the main thing was that we'd got Logan and the van back, and couldn't the rest wait until I had cleaned up the band room for him. I didn't know what to say. Everything we had done, Everything I had helped him with, I thought it was all to get everyone back together. But now I didn't know what to think. Before I could say anything, Mrs. Silton explained that it was okay if I only travelled on trains and was alone. I must have looked worried as Mrs. Silton smiled and continued, "If you really want these idiots to go with you, they can disguise themselves and catch the next train after you." Mr. Silton was dismissive, and said I'd get nowhere without proper ID. "They'll be stopping robots for even the tiniest of things," he said. "And a robot passport costs a fortune these days." "Well," said Mrs. Silton, "it's a good job I've got this." Mr. Silton looked confused and asked where Mrs. Silton got the money. "Sometimes," said Mrs. Silton, "when God slams a door in your face and shoots you twice in the shoulder, he opens a window." Mrs. Silton explained how Preston had given her the extra money. He said there was good money to be made selling pills and powder to people that distracted them from the world being an absolute mess. "Bedtime," said Mr. Logan as he carried his guitar into his room. Everyone else left one by one, leaving me stroking the dog.
How did you get the money? You ask? Drug dealing.
Of course. I'm thinking about... there's some metaphor here about, I'm reading it as racial profiling right now, but it could be a separate. It's kind of a vague discrimination in general thing. The problem with that as an interpretation is that there's a reason to dislike robots. There was a war, and they are actually different, as opposed to minorities who aren't meaningfully different.
Robots were expressly made for the purpose of war, or at least most of them
robots were
were.
made expressly for the purpose of war. No human
Mrs.
was.
Silton making herself some breakfast.
No person
It
was.
felt very early, but I suppose it was just that we had gotten so late. Mrs. Silton gulped down her coffee, and with a reassuring smile she said, "Let's do this."
Oops. I paused when you press any button, including the triggers, which means I occasionally just squeeze the controller a bit and it goes wrong. Oh, still can't go back to my house.
The pedestrian tunnel was far longer than I expected, but it was nice. It gave me a chance to chat with Mrs. Silton.
Is that Mario? With an L on his...
It's Luigi.
It's evil
She
Luigi.
told me she was from an upper-class
And it's-
family, and that her
it's
parents had nearly
Luigi
disowned
and
her
Mario.
when she married Mr. Silton.
Hell yeah.
Trust me, I'm a celebrity.
But she said she really was happy being with her husband. And after all, as she put it, he did provide for her in this messed up world. However, I couldn't help but laugh when she said how much she liked Mr. Silton's band.
It's
I steered the
Mario and Red
conversation onto
Luigi.
the topic of the war.
Yep.
She explained she had been a nurse near some major combat, but she looked really sad, so I changed the subject. I asked her if the town was nice. Mrs. Silton smiled, and described it as a wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Yeah, that opens the door. I'm just gonna leave it open so to pose a huge security risk.
Train tickets cost 1,000. So Mrs. Silton said I should trade in some
Blend
of the
in,
things
proceeds
I'd
to
cleaned
smash
so I
all
could
the
afford
trash
the job.
cans.
However, when we tried the door, it was apparent that the junkyard owner wouldn't be back for a while. So Mrs. Silton suggested I try to earn some money by other means. She said there were plenty of jobs in the town that a robot could do. The largest of the old ladies explained
Just
to
London
me
prices,
I would
Panda.
be trying
London
plates.
prices.
She explained that old people couldn't afford to retire anymore, so she and her friends had to take menial jobs. All of the old ladies would be throwing plates at me as quickly as they could. I just had to catch and dry them.
Okay. Oh dear. The elder. Nice day at work. I like that these are on a beat as well. Some really nice execution of rhythm game. What makes rhythm games satisfying in the minigames in this? And what makes them unsatisfying when you fuck up? The discordant.
That's what, only 2 fuck ups so far?
3, I think. But then 4, 5. I forget you're watching the delay though. They really shouldn't be throwing them.
It's faster though, isn't it?
Good. 19 plates smashed. B+. That's a decent amount of cash. Oh no! This is going to be a harder version, isn't it?
In fact, you don't need to do well on this one, you just need to make more than 200.
I just need to smash less plates than I clean.
Yeah.
Had some controller wonkiness there, sorry. This controller streak does have a little bit of drift. Fine. Yeah, I've swapped to the... I swapped to the D-pad and it got worse. I have
Anyway, I
enough
think
money
you've
for a
made
train
money
ticket
anyway.
now, but what if I want to do some other things in town, like the Moss Priestley Public House? The
The
fucking...
rickety old door led into some kind of drinking establishment.
God, the Star Wars
But
reference.
the bartender soon made it clear that, as he put it, they didn't serve my kind here.
Oh
and that I would
no!
have to wait
No
outside.
droids in the Precisely Cantina. Again, it's using the reference to make a point. It's not just...
Yeah.
A game called Day Off. Let's insert a coin. It's driving controls again, that's nice. Except Horace is in the corner. If we crash, these children die.
Yep. But so is life.
These oddly familiar... I bet this is a movie reference as well, people in the car, but I don't...
point.
Oh my gracious.
Ferris Bueller, says Panda.
Oh god, yeah, he's the Ferris Bueller kids, isn't it? I've never worked out what the plot of Ferris Bueller actually is. Oh, that's why it's called Day Off.
I don't even know what it is.
It's about a kid bunking off school with his mates and stealing a car from one of the other kids' dad.
Fair enough.
I think they go on a day off.
It's what? So they go joyriding in someone else's car.
Yes. Yes. Dance Invader. Time to spend some more of my hard-earned cash. Fucking Space Invaders with line dancers. Except you're the Space Invader. This is amazing.
What's next? A Pac-Man and a Tetris clone.
I fucking hope so. Who can cope with line dances? Somebody looked at Space Invaders like, this looks like line dancing, I'm gonna kill them. Oh, here comes a cowpoke in the background with gun. Yeah. I'm bad at Space Invaders. But I'm gonna try my best. This is a pretty easy version of Space Invaders, I find. Usually I do way worse than this.
The trick with Space Invaders is to knock out the front row and then one of the sides. Because the front row is the
Oh my
only
god,
really
they've got
to worry
multiple
about.
levels. And then now they're doing the thriller. And it's affecting how the gameplay mechanics are working because there's a different number on each level this time. Michael Jackson is gonna possibly be the one that pops over the back. Damn, this might get my ears hypnotized.
That might be
He's
helpful.
moonwalking!
They walked very close to getting sued by the looks of it.
Oh, yeah, no, Oh, no. Oh, no, here comes
Lycra apocalypse. It's the 80s.
the fucking 80s. Ah! Game over.
Oh, you
Wish
only
my
get one
name
life.
was
That's
tight.
What do you mean? Horace is really easy to type.
Polybius out of order. Hungry, hungry ghost. Oh my god, it's Pac-Man, but there's Ghostbusters. Oh man! Oh man, they slimed me! Fucking... See, this is like, there's a joke here. The joke is that, like, there's a joke. It's not... I keep hearing myself echo, I'm sorry. And they've... Is it really... This is... Like, they've done an interesting idea with... They start running away like, oh no, he's got slime. Yeah, just to be clear how good I am at regular Pac-Man, I'm not. And it's in the library from Ghostbusters as well.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like, because there are ghosts, it is kind of the two things combined together, but they've put enough effort in that it doesn't feel lazy like a lot of those like t-shirts you get do. Like, the problem is that there's a lot of these sites that just like, we can get away with doing two things together because that'll make us in enough of a legal grey zone that we can get away with it.
The trick is to choose two things that don't get along well when it comes to companies. For example, like maybe? Disney and like if you pick someone like Sony, for example, you need to be careful who you pair them with in order to do your thing.
I'm just gonna die because I'm done with this. But yeah, like, I like that I'm somehow the top of the leaderboards, even though I'm doing god awful.
Yeah, like if you want to be in a legal grey zone where you can't get sued, you probably make Universal with Disney.
I feel like these two are probably a reference as well. But yeah, no, like okay, you're the only one that isn't. Anna Olympics. Let's give it a try. There's views over there. Mash A and X. Oh no. False start. Disqualified for mashing. Javelin. AXB. I got disqualified from the Olympics, but not today. The Pepsi has Poland. They've got the Pepsi Coke and logos and the Swedish flag, and they've got the wrong thing on them. It's Poland, Colombia, and Swindon.
Yep. Swindon, its own country.
Oh no, I've got to aim. Terrible. Oh, rude. Why did that... I guess that's a time meter, not a... Oh, I guess I can't shoot the pigeon.
Why did you try and shoot the pigeon?
To see if I could, I'll be honest. Disqualified from the Olympics. Well, that's me in sports games. Oh my god, I still got top score. It's nice they've done 4 separate things. Ryu from Street Fighter, several cops. I'm gonna check quick. Do they have separate scoreboards? Because they show the scoreboard after a little bit. Featuring the Ghost Bastards, Danny, Murray, Ernie, and Harold. Yeah, no, it has universal scoreboards for the machines. That's nice. Means it's a player feature and not a robot dryers. Multiple wanted posters for all of my friends. The little...
Suddenly, as if by magic, the shopkeeper appeared. "Hello, sir," he said. "If there's something that catches your eye, just pick it up and bring it over to me."
I'll buy a new suit, a shield for £1,000.
All you'd have to do is do
just
another...
out of reach. Okay, so that would be nice if I can afford it. Speedy clean, similar. Clean was So these are pretty my cleaning.
I mean, the sucking one would mean you could bypass the water issue.
And just additional shields. Of which I currently have none, I guess. But you just get those, so it's not really... That looks a lot like Hugh Laurie and Stephen Fry. Huh.
Yeah, I think that's who it's meant to be.
Yeah, they are doing a few references that are just references.
To British culture.
It's nice to be pandered to for once, I guess. And most of the references do have a reason to be there, other than just it's the thing you recognise.
The foreman explained the job to me. I would be making bricks. The world needed...
Oh god, that was a Mr. Ben reference, wasn't it, Panda?
He said I would be on the end of the production line and would be shaping the final part of the bricks. All I had to do was hit the brick in time with everyone else.
Oh no, it's another timing-based mini-game.
Yeah, the suit thing is very much a reference to Mr. Ben.
I'm making bricks by slapping them.
I'm trying to work out what this is probably a reference to.
It might just be generic NPCs. There is a German flag in the background on that computer. It is a lot of the humans. The what? Sorry.
Panda recognized. I can't pronounce it. It's German. It's in the chat though.
It's. To be fair, this is insulting. I'm trying not to be too critical of references. Because I will definitely put a ton of bad references in any game I make if I'm not careful.
Now you're just missing the Only Fools and Horses reference to turn up.
I mean, unfortunately, the best reference to British culture is being a massive transfer, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen. A+. Paid less than the tea rooms did, though. Awesome Bricks 32, Good Bricks 21, missed 0.
No, they paid more than the tea room.
No, oh yeah, no, they did. Never mind. One button risen game, so I did hit that twice, I feel. Oh, one of them was early. Also, this one doesn't punish you for missing. To be fair, I feel like this reference is obscure enough. But it's probably something they loved. hope I don't get fired from my job as a brick slapper. Max level brick slap. Let's go.
Oh god. You're right, Panda, the computer is escaping. Good spot, Aria.
Yeah. What's with the computer? Does it not enjoy my brick slapping? Yeah, I think the A button missed a press there, which implies that maybe the problems I'm having are my controller being a bit wonky. Like, irritatingly, not enough to be like replacement worthy, but enough to be a bit irritating, if it is the case. I'm rich now. By modern standards. By
my standards, yeah. 4.5 grand.
Fair, yes. Oh, a post office to rob. Convenient.
The post lady explained the job to me. I would be sorting parcels. Many people were now separated by desolate battlefields and needed these care packages to survive. The parcels were either red or blue. I just had to stamp the right ones with the right color at the right time.
Yes, Aria 1312.
Just to see what this one is. Oh dear. And all of them have something horrible with this world. Also, that robot on the side looks very sad to be in. Yeah, no, you're kind of right. This is not colorblind friendly, and I would have turned on a colorblind friendly option if there was one. But to be fair, the packages are different sizes. You'd have to be told which ones were that's Postman Pat's cat, and I just murdered it.
Why did you murder a kid?
It was a mistake. Postman Pat.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the joke, Panda.
Postman Pat Butcher. Oh my god, that's terrible.
It does line up with the idea of what the joke it probably is.
Yeah, It's bad enough to be funny, but also funny enough to be bad. I might be losing my... I might need to end the stream. I'm going a bit.
It happens. Do you need to do the ball first?
Yeah, it's just the end of this. Oh, you just catch it if you're going to. And technically has to do this with the train station. I thought the train station was back here. There. And I don't know how to get into the robot trains. I guess because it's closed. And the scrapyard is locked for now, I guess. Or
Panda
possibly.
says this is a good place. Panda reckons this one's a good place.
Yeah. And so I've shown off all the mini games. These are probably all references, aren't they? But let's get the train. I think that'll be the end of this chapter, probably.
Are they Doctor Who, Panda? I don't know.
I just... Jesus fucking Christ. I don't notice any Doctor Who's.
Hello, Thomas.
One way. Please don't laugh. The Age of the Train, 1982. This actually set in the 80s.
Mind the doors. The train is now departing.
Mind the doors. Fucking amazing. Oh, the train's full of crap because it's...
Mind the doors. Mind the doors.
Gotta clean the train, of course.
Mind the doors. The train is now departing.
Oh, good. There we go. Here we go.
Mr. Deck's TV studio was deep inside the bombed-out buildings of Big City.
The Factoryton,
Big city,
Mainton,
this is Big City.
Sitcombe, and Big City. Unfortunately, it's only a 2-car train. And yeah, that's quite blatantly Thomas the Train.
Mind the doors. The train is now
Worse than
departing.
taking a real train. Also, I bet if you're lucky, like in real life, you can avoid having to buy a ticket because there's no bloody guard on duty.
Once I'd made my way into this
It's harder
station,
these days,
Mr.
because,
It's
Silver
hard.
and
I
the
got
others
yelled
up
for that
alongside
once
me.
because I didn't
As soon as
realise
they
that
got
you were
the
supposed to
chance,
seek
they
out a
ducked
ticket
into
guard if
an
you couldn't get
alleyway
on
to
the
change their
platform.
clothes. Mr. Silton
According
was
to
the first
them,
to change.
so I got a
Deck's
fine.
studios
Which, to be
down
fair,
that
is
way.
probably
He
worth the
said,
amount of train
"In that
tickets I
huge
stole
posh building,
by
the British
accident
Corporation
because
of
the
Truth,
guards were
the
fucking...
corporation of lies and propaganda, a wretched hive of scum and villainy," said Mr. Preston.
Maybe don't
"And
admit to doing a
dancing
crime.
It was an
politicians,"
accident
said
and I've
Mr.
paid
Silton.
my time.
"There are some benches at the other end of the road. We'll wait there till the crew leave, then sneak in through one of the loading bays."
Okay, so we're breaking into the BBC,
The
but it's a version of the
BBC.
BBC that everyone... I get really defensive about the BBC because I want them to survive, because I like
Are
them
we
in
war?
theory.
I asked how Mr.
Yeah, but they are being
ended up
shitbags
back
at the
on
moment.
They are
television.
definitely being actual shitbags as well, which makes it very hard, but to talk about. But also, like, a lot of the time, like, the right-wingers will complain just as much.
Celebrities
It's
weren't
like,
very keen on walking
no,
down the red
guys.
carpet at awards ceremonies with bombs falling from the skies.
Yeah, like,
Explained
if,
Mr.
the thing is, like,
Silton.
I'm fine with the idea of the BBC. I just feel right now.
oh,
they're
right
not
now
living
they've
up.
been infiltrated by a bunch of cunts. Yes, undeniably. And
But they still craved attention and validation, so the solution was to host one big awards show in a giant underground bunker at Burlington.
they're just... hosting a award show.
you can't broadcast from deep underground. So they had to run cables to the transmitter through a vent on the surface.
That is definitely the old BBC logo from the 80s as well. Even 90s.
A bomb-sized vent, as it turned out. It took a great shot. 1 in a million.
Again with the Star Wars referencing.
The lack of survivors meant said listers like Deck were now
Definitely didn't describe it as high of a scum of a villainy earlier in this conversation.
Mr. Logan interrupted, saying it was time to move.
But yeah, no, they got Death Starred and all the celebrities are dead. God, that means Anton Deck will be the next fucking Doctor, and that'll suck. I bet Anton Deck is probably also a little bit Anton Dubek.
Well, so a bit of an asshole who's slightly racist.
I don't remember the difference between anyone.
He
won't be beloved advertiser Anton Deck for the whole part though.
Right. Anton Dubek had to do I swear I'm not racist, despite you describing someone using quite racial language.
Of course.
Because he happened to describe one of his dance partners quite interestingly.
I don't think. Yeah, fuck that.
To the point where it was so hard to defend it, the newspapers went and spoke to his mother, who said, no, he's not racist.
How would he?
That's how. Exactly, like he was so bad at apologising for it, they had to go and get someone else to try and
had to get his mum
racist.
to apologise for him rather than just. God, I can't fucking satire. I believe one of the Anton decks had a drug addiction. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was Anton.
It was drugs or alcohol, and there was a
He had to go to
DUI
rehab for a while, and I honestly only if there was drunk driving involved, I don't know about it. But I have sympathy with people who have addiction problems. In truth. I feel that the news at the time.
On the main street.
Okay,
So.
DUI, that you can fuck off for that, but in terms of people with addiction problems, I'm quite sympathetic to people with addiction problems. And in spite of who he is, he doesn't deserve to be made. That is the one thing that is nice about that, especially as the media was all fucking over it for ages. Because there was no other fucking news, apparently.
That, and it was on a very busy main street with the whole
I didn't
DUI
know.
thing.
Again, I missed the bit about the drunk driving. All I got was the rehab stuff. So clearly the media weren't highlighting the right fucking part of it. Jesus.
I have sympathy for the guy, but
Yeah,
there was...
100%. I am not going to defend someone who did drunk driving ever. More than. Okay, I need to reword that. I'm not going to defend someone for drunk driving ever.
Yeah.
I'll defend them for other things if they deserve defending. It's not. Drunk driving is not. You can know. I know, I'm getting off this because I'm having trouble explaining, and I'm worried I'm going to put my fat fucking foot in my mouth. This is a very British game. God, this is something out of a fucking Sonic game. Not one of the mechanics I like out of Sonic game either. Fuck. Yeah. I feel like right-wing people who don't like the BBC complain about things. I think that right-wingers are more likely to complain with bad faith about that sort of thing. Like, it's undoubtedly not impossible for a left-wing to fight in bad faith, but...
Oh, yeah, we can absolutely go in bad faith, but there is issues with the BBC at the moment.
Yeah, no, there definitely are. Like, the head guy is right-wing, it is, in terms of news, very right-leaning. specifically.
Let's ignore the bit where the political news office definitely didn't call on people to try and harass someone.
Oh,
Over
God.
someone challenging Boris Johnson.
I don't actually watch the news anymore, so I miss a lot of this stuff. And I'm glad I miss a lot of this stuff, because I fucking hate it.
One of the leads for the political part of the newsroom used their platform to direct hate mobs at someone who dared criticize Boris Johnson.
Jesus. God.
And then the BBC said, it's fine, they can do that if they want to do that. We just have to disavow it, even though we allowed them to do it on a BBC account.
For fuck's sakes. No, they should have been fired for that shit. Yeah, the transphobia thing is also, that's kind of British comedy generally to an extent. It's getting better, but it's still kind of baked into like most comedy in the country to some degree. There's even transphobia in early Doctor Who by people who I know regret it now. So... Or not already. I presume that Doctor Who did not make prominent trans characters and stuff because he didn't want to, but you know, it's not impossible that he was trying to cover up or something, depressingly.
Then you've got Benedict Cumberbatch and his shitbaggery.
Oh, he's time about. Honestly, the autism, being the mean to autism, people with autism is the thing that gets me with him.
Yeah, the bit where he went
doesn't seem to realise that he's being. I didn't realise if he was being like insensitive or just.
The bit where he went to a school for the autistic to learn how to play the monster in Frankenstein on stage, wasn't it? Then?
Yeah. It was only an okay play as well. I watched that. I think they cut that part from the promotional stuff that they tied onto.
What, you mean the bit where he's like, he went to learn how to act like a beast in a creature from...
I think he mentions, like, going to watch something. Yeah, no, he did mention it. I don't think he explicitly mentioned autistic people, though.
Yeah,
I don't remember, but he definitely was using disabled people regardless. Still the yikes, even.
And him fucking up Alan Turing and turning him into a smug prick when he wasn't.
Ugh, yeah.
Like, Alan Turing, the man who is noted as having been an incredibly nice and playful guy, was being played as a smug arsehole.
It's like Benedict Cumberbatch has one... He's good at playing smug arseholes, and they shouldn't have fucking cast him as Turing.
Yeah. Like, Derek Jacobi, the guy who played, Professor Yana, did a much better version of Turing's life.
Pretty much
I'm a big fan
as long as they look the
I
part.
think he
Mr.
might
Mr.
be
Silton,
a Shakespeare
you just
truther,
need
but I'm
to
not
be
sure how far
wearing
down
no
the rabbit hole he
clothes
is.
and have the blankest of
He seems
faces.
nice, for the most
I
part.
didn't really like the sound of that, but I
I'm
realized
not
it was
very
the
nice.
only way I'd be able to get in. So I took off my suit and made my face blank. Blanker, said Mr. Silton. Blanker with an ER, said Mr. Silton again. Well,
no.
I suppose that'll have
That's
to do.
terrible.
Deck's dressing room is in some lavish suite, said Mr. Silton as Mr. Preston and Mr. Logan lowered me into the empty corridor below.
I like how all their plans are just, we send in the
we'll
fucking
catch up
robot.
with you in a bit.
It's immortal.
I
You
get
have an
it,
immortal.
but also I'm the robot.
Yeah, but you have an immortal, and you know the options are you who.
This
you know,
afternoon with Richard and Judy, which appears to be the one actor who played Jaws and Judy Garland. The Adventures of Bonnie and Clyde. That's a reference I don't get, sadly.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you have an immortal robot, you're going to use the immortal robot. Oh,
good, I can collect the junk, which is the TV equipment. No robots beyond this point, apparently. sometimes you gotta break into the BBC at the behest of a very shady man to do things. I forgot why we're doing this already, because I keep talking over things. I'm getting to the... I've reached my brain point. But sometimes you gotta break into the BBC, you know, it's just how these things are. God damn it. There's gonna be a live user. Also, it's sad that Blankable was not here for the Blanca joke. Oh god, he's a fucking... That is a fucking Blue Peter. Jesus, who remembers the Blue Peter dogs?
I remember that they used to be a thing. Back in
I guess the joke is...
old days.
I guess the joke is A, that it's the 80s, so these are things from the 80s, and B, that they are not A-list in the slightest because all the A-list celebrities died.
Makes perfect sense.
So the only remaining... I guess the only remaining ones are just like fucking... the dogs from Blue Peter? Oh no. Who would think breaking to the BBC would be this hard? I miss BBC Television Centre, by the way. It's just Television Centre now. I think they made some of it into flats, probably the stuff across the street that you don't see on camera. But I gotta visit there at least once or twice. It's a neat place. It's just a nice, iconic building. It's like a really... to the point where Ant and Dec are now using it for satellite takeaway, I believe. I guess ITV bought it, but...
Or they bought some of it.
Or they bought enough of it so they can... so that the Saturday Night Takeaway people can put it in the credits at the start. That doesn't necessarily mean they bought much of it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I love the custom game overs. They're very good. And I also love that it's categorizing the equipment as junk.
Well, a lot of the stuff you're seeing there would have been outdated even in the 80s.
Yeah. To be fair, it might be like non-functional remaining tech from that's been left over from ages ago. At least when that light was definitely broken. Ow, fucky. Oh wait, I can't climb the walls because I've taken my clothes off. That's why they've done this. Oh.
Yeah. It's clever, isn't it?
That's a lovely little way of doing this more traditional platforming section without it feeling like, I don't know, forced? Is that the right word?
You're basically to how you were in the beginning of the game.
Yeah. I feel like I'm pressing jump there. Maybe I'm not because I'm holding down two buttons at once, but this might be another sign towards my controller is busted theory. Or it might be that I'm pressing it too late because of my thumb positioning, and it's a... What? Oh, that hit. Okay. Oh no! I am wasting that mask hardcore every time. That's the Nixon Frost interview and they're both armed. Fucking hell.
Are you surprised?
Not really. But yeah, this is throwing a lot of references against the wall, and a lot of the early ones did stick the landing, which I appreciate. But, oh god damn, I am definitely burnt out. After I finish robbing the BBC, I'm calling it a fucking day. I just don't even give them the satisfaction of the parody. I just keep calling it the BBC anyway. Oh no! Thank you, I needed that. All this for a lick of scrap. I like that it's now just electrocuting me rather than showing me the full cutscene. It's like, yeah, funny once. They know that it's funny once, but not funny if you have to keep watching it again and again and again. So
What, you mean you don't want to multiple times see yourself get shot in a Nixon Frost interview?
yeah, I can deal with only being shot once in the Nixon Cross interview, thank you.
I mean, I think you were shot twice, it was 2 guns.
All junk collected. I only lost one of my souls. Oh god, the BBC archives. Oh no! No! Hector, no! That's Fury from the Deep, Hector! No!
Well done, Horace. You're doing good deeds.
Horace! Oh, fuck me. Hack.exe and it's just fucking...
DX Ball! DX Ball, hell yeah.
It's just fucking... Well, this Breakout is... there's so many versions of, like, Breakout that... I don't know what the original is. The first I played was on Dav Pilkey's website. I know it's pronounced Dave, but in my heart of hearts it is Dav. He is Dav. Why am I misgendering Dav Pilkey, writer of Captain Underpants?
Are those books still a thing?
I think they officially ended. I think he moved on to other series, but there are a lot of them after the ones I read. He got pretty ambitious with them because everything he does seems to be a passion project. Which is good for him. Okay. Oh, Easter eggs. Inspector Morose, King Arthur 2 on the Rocks, Salt and Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, The Legend of President Abe Lincoln to the Past, The Real Ghostbusters, and Alvin and the Chiptunes.
Yep, I get all those references.
Oh god, Monty Python's Flying Circus. Yeah. Oh, yeah, good, yeah, they're doing the, you get one gag and then that's it. Again. The correct way to do a gag like that. Now I feel like I'm being laughed at whenever I die though. That is the downside. That hit me. Rude. I guess it's easy that you can get away with actually using it as well.
At least now that you've got all the things, you can now just rush through this bit.
Rushing through this bit is not a good idea, Beanie. I love you, but I'm suffering in the hell zone. It also implies that implies in this universe that the animated Monty Python bits are live action.
Yep.
I'm not sure how to deal with that knowledge. There was less cross-dressing than most Monty Python episodes, to be fair. And by cross-dressing, I mean A lot of it was probably transphobia. Anyway.
Well, one of them has explicitly got views on trans people, so...
Yeah, at least one of them's a shit. But then there's a lot of them, at least one comedian will be a shit.
Yeah, and we all agreed it was Ricky Gervais.
No, he started being shittier because he got him attention. And he doesn't have any jokes. I really loathe Ricky Gervais because he's just... He is the
thing is, he had potential, but he goes for the shit easy option.
Yeah, like, his best jokes are generally on him. Or the character he's playing.
Comedy is
at some point he got fed up
better.
with being the one that was being laughed at and couldn't rework himself into being the one who gets the laughs. And rather than accepting his place in society, or, you know, picking up a new career, maybe going into acting. I'm one of the 3 people who watched The Invention of Lying and didn't. Oh, have I done The Invention of Lying rant on this stream before?
No.
The Invention of Lying is a film by Ricky Gervais about a world where people can't lie. And it's kind of beyond... It's a hypothetical, basically. It's a hypothetical universe where humans never evolved the ability to lie. This is a world that is unquestionably atheist, which is interesting from a storytelling perspective, because it explores why people, from an atheist perspective, might like religion. It is explicitly a movie about one of the things that Ricky Gervais does in The Invention of Lying. I don't even remember his character's name, he's just Ricky Gervais. Is lies about God existing to comfort his dying mother, and then people start believing in religion and they're happier for it. They are happier that the totality of death is no longer a guarantee. He improves the world by inventing religion.
But he hates religion.
Ricky Gervais is a fucking hypocritical twat, basically. He made one of the best arguments for why people should accept people's religious beliefs even if they don't agree with them, and yet managed to completely miss the message in fucking self. I fucking hate the man.
I'm not religious, but like, believe what you want. But
Yeah,
he explicitly hates religion and quite openly admits he hates it.
I always refer to myself as strict agnostic, partly because I don't want to be associated with atheist pricks like him, and partly because, even though I do lean atheist, and I will admit this, I don't think I will ever truly know the answer. I don't think there will ever be a definitive There will never be a definitive answer to that. What happens after death stuff. So, who gives a shit? I just go with the flow. I know I won't get the answer ever until I die, and that's okay. I'll try and be a good person regardless. Even though I think that, for the most part, atheism is the one that makes the most logical sense. But I especially don't want to shit on people's beliefs because I know people find comfort in religion. Oh, Dr. Wolf Herald demonstrates a new 05800 security robot, Studio 6A. Oh no. That feels like a Chekhov's gun.
Become the security robot.
Oh, is that the dog from Frasier? That's the dog from Frasier.
Fair enough.
I mean, I'm not going to complain. I like the dog from Frasier. It's a good dog, as all dogs are want to be.
So. Is Frasier the Seinfeld one? Or is it a different one?
Frasier is the one that spun off from Cheers.
Okay.
And it's better than Cheers, from what I've gathered.
That's a very low bar.
There will be a Doctor Who reference in here. Oh, look, there's...
As I approached the group of people, a man in a white lab coat was demonstrating what he called the future of robotics.
Of course.
He said that anyone interested would be able to see it in action on one of the sound stages later
I hope
today.
there's at least 180
It's much better than these old models, he said as he stared at me. My
Because
new
there's a
version
lot to
does
make fun
exactly
of.
what you tell it to.
That's...
Now, this was clearly worth something.
I guess that the that sometimes the junk is worth something. Also, it seems to read red. Oh, it's red rum in the mirror. It's murder. Beauty, Black Beauty and the Beast. Oh, I hate this. I hate that they have won in this war of fucking puns. Maximum security, okay. The invention of television there. Don't know what that's a reference to, but good for them, I guess. Oh, please don't kill me. That'd be very rude. This video game is tough.
There's a reason it takes between 12 and 14 hours to complete for most people.
It's Cyberman colours, but it's not close enough to a Cyberman that I can, or different enough from the others that I can truly say it's a Cyberman reference. Also, it looks nothing like the 80s Cybermen, which are the ones that this game should reference, if anything. I love the 80s Cybermen, they're very bad. Oh. Yeah, no, I can't. I'm going to have to reset this room. Good that they at least let it be resettable. I fucking hate this bit. This bit is bad. It's a bad time, and I hate it. There we go. Well, if I do each of those once. I go this way. There we go. That's nice. No. It's not going to be good enough to deal with most of these. Oh, shit on it. Oh, I think I almost nicked that one. I don't have to do that again. Oh. I'm gonna take this, I guess.
If it's let you get through it, then don't challenge it.
I mean, I want the junk as the thing.
You can always go back into the room there once you've got to the end of this bit, though. Or there. That'll do it.
I did not reach the nuclear throne.
Well, that was fun, everyone.
I had a great time with this game, and I might end up playing it on Wednesday. I was planning on playing Left 4 Dead with no mods whatsoever, but I've been having a weird glitch where sometimes when the game loads, it insists I don't have the right files for one of the special infected. I managed to work around this, but now the game occasionally just crashes. And I can't tell what exactly is causing it to crash on before the end of the first section of No Mercy is finished. But I kind of can't be asked to deal with that shit. So, thank you all for watching. I usually stream on Sundays and Wednesdays at 8 PM. I'm also in the Nebius collection on Thursdays, and I don't know when Nick's going to do that Lancer game again, or if Nick's going to stream that again. But if that's the case, I'll try and do things off of that. It's a time, don't worry. But yes, let's just, because Horace pauses when out of the window, let's just put on the music again. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for being a great audience as always. I should probably say that more often. I did not turn on the captions for the whole stream.
Yeah, apparently you didn't.
I'm fine.
It's fine.
I'm
fine. Yep.
I am fine.
Who are we raiding today?
I'm very torn. Because I could help one of the many communities that I've followed and want to help support. But also I've gone onto the Twitch homepage, and currently I've seen something incredibly weird that I want you to suffer through. It's tempting. Let's flip a coin. That's tails. I'm not doing that. Okay. Right, so checking that. Yeah. I'm just seeing who's the most brain go. Squid. We raid squid.
Okay.
We usually raid squid, right? It's a time.
I mean, we have raided squid before, yes.
All the people I've got here are either massive or I've already raided them. So I feel like the nicest thing to... You know what? Fuck it, no. I want you all to suffer. Let's just live with the consequences of my actions. Live with them. This is what Twitch recommends me. This is what Twitch thinks I will want to watch.
Fair enough.
This is what Twitch says that you will want to watch. Would you like to watch it? Would you like to watch The Face Stealer? I think you'll like to see The Face Stealer. Technically, I've done 100 raids now according to Twitch, which is fucking wild because it means I've done enough streams that I've had 2+ viewers at the end of the fucking stream. I've had more than 100, and also that's excluding the ones where I forgot to raid in the early days, so that's fucking wild. But yeah, again, I don't say it much because I'm an idiot and I forget, but thank you very much for anyone who watches these. Like, genuinely, it is heartening, and I'm enjoy when I get people's viewings. Your attention powers me, is what I'm saying. I need it to continue my existence.